Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner, Booyah. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta, and of course, our admin, Eisen, as we are here, ladies and gentlemen, for the very final 2 days of the entirety of this Pro League. That is right. It's the penultimate day of the Pro League, and starting us off will be Mischief Gaming on the attack, taking on Virtual 5 Esports on the map of Cafe Dostoevsky. Let us join the players live as we head into the ban phase right here and now on your screens, with V5 having the first ban of the night, ladies and gentlemen, and that will be the Thatcher to start us off. No surprises right there. Thatcher bans, of course, very standard across the board when it comes to matches in the in the Pro League, just in general in competitive Siege. You see Thatcher banned a lot, and apparently Roxanne has a message for Sean, who may or may not be watching in the YouTube chat, that not to diss him too hard. Maybe diss him, Sean, if you're listening. But of course, you have the Maverick coming in, the ban from Mischief Gaming right there. Interesting decision, you know. Maverick ban is, it's mostly targeted towards first floor, I feel. First floor, kitchen, service, and cooking. Primarily because that is where you see Maverick being used the most. Other than that, piano, yeah, you can make a small breach on third floor piano and maybe second floor, but I still don't really see Maverick as that much of an important ban over some of the others, say Nomad, say Capital. But Mischief, of course, deciding to ban the Maverick could be for that exact reason, that they wanted Nomad in play, that they wanted Capital in play. And of course, the other bans have been taken care of while we were going over the possible reasons for the Maverick ban. Mira and Womai have been taken care of by both Mischief and Virtual 5, respectively. And with that, the ban phase has been taken care of, and round 1 will be underway on third floor bar and cocktail lounge. But before we do that, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Mischief Gaming, we got Z Panda, Vortex, Psycho, Round, and Roxanne. And from the side of V5, we've got Nostalgia, Exter, Dope Pope, Nippon, and Kurosaki. The first round on the third floor sites is about to go live, with the Jaeger being 6-picked in by Exter, knowing that Womai is banned, so they will need the alternative and the OG utility denial operator. And of course, the GSG9 counterpart coming in on the attack. But with all that being said, I have kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Well, thank you for that, Jack. And talking about this Division 1. Oh boy, I mean, talking about all these 4 teams there, L2K, Virtual 5, Mischief Gaming, and Union Gaming. All these 4 teams have a total of 9 points. The only a bit of a difference in their round conversion rate, in which L2K will be the one standing in the top, whereas Virtual 5 Esports in the second place, having a 7-round conversion rate. If they win this, they will make sure that they could be able to stay from the top. But talking about the a total of 4 matches that we have for today, in which one of them will be offline, and so does in tomorrow. In tomorrow we will be having yet another 3 matches. A very exciting day to watch, and also we'll be able to determine who's going to stay on the top. Will we see Union Gaming be undefeated for the past 5 seasons, or will we see that streak being break? I mean, I know I've been saying this for quite a long time, but something has to happen. And talking about something though, Mischief Gaming and Virtual 5, both of these teams have a chance to make sure that they could prove themselves in Division 1 of Season 5 TEC Rainbow Six Siege Pro League. Talking about the action phase though, being the site will be on third floor bar. We will see Nostalgia trying to make that rotation as best as possible with the help of his Bailiff shotgun. He's not going to use his impacts as of actually he's going to he has a barbed wire instead of an impact, I believe, which would slow the attackers a bit and also give them the information on exactly what kind of positionings that they're pushing. Talking about their positionings though, the attackers, in which 2 of them are in towards the hatch, and also Vortex, who has made himself in towards the red stairs, who will drone out, give some drone works, give them the information. Although they haven't cleared out any of the roamers as of now, Dopop is still alive in towards the train museum. All he needs is that information, so that he'll be able to use that C4 right from below Train Museum to eliminate players who are trying to push in towards Piano. That's basically more of like a fail-safe if the attack decides to go aggressive. And talking about aggressive though, that peak play from Vortex unfortunately won't work out, as Kurosaki with the Vector will be able to deal some major damage, and also he will take some his own damage with the help of the Vulcan shields being popped out. Talking about it, this is a good trade. And talking about Mischief Gaming, though, already Vortex taken care of. Mischief Gaming will be the one who's going to have a lot of problems dealing in this push.
Well, with that kill being taken by Kurosaki, beautifully done onto round. It's going to make this push even harder, but wait a minute. Here is Z-Panda to try and make things better. Will he find the Goyo? No, he does not. Kurosaki anticipating everything right now. Triple kill for the Goyo. Can he find a fourth? He knows that there's a couple right there. C4 goes out, but will not connect. Just not far enough. As Psycho finds one, that's Nostalgia taken care of. 2v3, and the situation is improving ever so slightly, but we did see the A's head into Piano. Kurosaki might just do something about this any second now. He knows that Psycho's right there. Does a bit of damage. Gets the down, actually. The Selma came in, but it won't matter. He pushes out. Gets the ace. I believe that should be the ace. Maybe, maybe not. Nope. Apparently a 4K. No, it is an ace. All right. Looks like the little sentence thing that shows that it was in fact an ace didn't show up for some reason. But ladies and gentlemen, what a way to start off for Virtual 5 Esports. What a way to start off for Kurosaki. The Goyo on the pixel angle with a couple of ADSs to boot and a shield to save him. Gets an ace to start his team off on the perfect path, as 1-0 will be the scoreline going into round 2, and already we've got one potential candidate for play of the week. This could be a sign of things to come from Div 1 in this final 2 days of the Pro League, as in these guys might just be here for all the marbles, if you will, to see who can get into the top spot of this leaderboard. Speaking of the leaderboard, let's have a quick look at it. Not on stream, of course, because reasons, but we will be looking at it and relaying the information to all of you at home. Mischief and Virtual 5 currently second and third positions, not in that order. V5 are actually second, 9 points. Same with Mischief, 9 points. UG and L2K make up the third, joint third actually, and first positions respectively. UG currently tied with Mischief with the same number of points and same positive round conversion, while L2K have the clear lead for the time being. Now, of course, L2K recently have been picked up by an organization, I believe they're called Extraordinary Sports. So good for them. Congratulations to all the boys at L2K. But for the time being, since it's a mid-season change, names probably won't change and whatnot. But we do wish them all the very best with their new org. And we'll be looking forward to what they come up with this in these 2 days of games that they have. But right now, Virtual 5 or Mischief Gaming, if they win this, with a slightly different number of rounds required to gain the lead, then they will have a clear shot at first and be the first team. One of these two will be the first team tonight to get themselves onto 12 points. In the meanwhile, of course, Union Gaming are actually playing an offline game as we speak, off-stream game against eSamurai Super. So, of course, as soon as that match ends, we will update our viewers on the score of that one, which should make for an interesting scoreboard when Union Gaming comes on stream for the last match of the night against Valiance. Plenty of action to look forward to for all of our viewers at home, as the first Dukebi call goes out. Jones coming in, but Extra, of course, not necessarily spotted. His cloaking ability of the Vigil definitely hiding his exact position. He could have been in the hallway for all the attackers. No. While interestingly enough, Nip in the smoke is on the roam on second floor, but that won't matter as Extra finds the first one. There we go. Z-Panda at a fall, as Mischief Gaming have not started off too well today. Vortex, he knows that there's something to elaborate. That is the Vigil. He wants this kill. Can he get him? No, he can't. Extra gets the down and the confirmation, as the SMG will come out just for a little bit, Just wants to make sure that nobody gets the push onto him, but Dope Pub goes down. That's round, taking him off the board. A retaliation at the minute 20 mark.
Talking about that minute 20 mark, Psycho will be able to shut down Extra with this extraordinary plays. But looks like currently Virtual 5 is having a lot of problems here. 3v2 already. Extra Nippon taken care of. You don't have any traps being laid from the defenders as of now, because those smoke gas canisters would have helped Virtual 5 to hold their ground. Unfortunately, they have to They just have to spare with a total of C4, one C4, a bit of Legion Gomans, and also a C4 in the hand of Nostalgia. Make sure that they'll be able to hold their ground against the angry attackers of Mischief Gaming. The nade will somehow come in from Raksan. Actually, it will come in the hands of Raksan. Just decide not to use it as of now. Talking about time, they only have 30 seconds left. What is this aggressive peek from the Kaid? Will be able to deal some damage to Round, but he is going to make sure that he's going to fall back. Too much aggression is not great, because if he does, it's not going to work out well, but he decides to go anyways. Taking out Round as the C4 will come in. Dodges away at the right time. Psycho nearly survives it. The push needs to happen as Nostalgia gets one, taking out Psycho. And with it, the last player will be none other than Raksan. He has to drop down in towards the freezer. No way in, no way out. And looks like Kurosaki will be the one to take that final kill. Virtual 5 will win yet another round, winning round 2, first floor kitchen. And with it, we'll be able to take a look at it in the instant replay. Round 3 will commence. Talking about Virtual 5's unrelenting plays on defense. They'll be the one to put themselves in the lead. Talking about the third round, though, it has to be on second floor reading room and fireplace hall, since they did succeed defending third floor bar and first floor kitchen. Talking about the scoreboards, though, 6 kills to Kurosaki. Man who did made the ace from the first round. He will be able to get that final kill in the second round itself. Currently in the top. Although I do have to agree with Jack about the ban phase itself, knowing that in a map like Cafe Dostoevsky, the Maverick being banned is not rare. I mean, I wouldn't say like not common to be seen in a map like Cafe. I mean, I do understand if they do try to ban a sledge, because a sledge has the power of using his ammo to make not only just vertical lines of sight, but also use those frag grenades to get that kills. I mean, I do kind of understand why we would take out the Maverick, because Maverick has his own grenades that could not only used to destroy utilities but also destroy players, and also those breaching torch which could open up walls, but it would take quite a lot of time to convert it. And talking about it, banning Maverick, I don't know, I'm very curious to know why they banned Maverick in the first place, and that too it was Mischief Gaming's ban, but who knows, maybe we might be able to see that in the action phase itself. Nostalgia placing 2 of the Valkyrie camps right in towards the third floor cocktail lounge. If one of those camps gets taken out, another one will arrive as a backup to provide information. Knowing that the site is on second floor reading room, their main focus is to make sure that the attackers wouldn't get control into a third floor cocktail lounge. One of them should be holding that angle, because you have Dope Pope playing as the alibi. Talking about alibi, though, she has a deployable shield and a total of 3 holograms. She'll be able to hold herself right in towards the cocktail lounge. The only thing that she requires is good amount of distraction and good amount of information. Talking about time, though, already action phase has just begun. The attackers are slowly making their way, trying to figure out what kind of push that they decide to make. Maybe they might come in either in towards bakery or try to get control in towards the third floor bar. And talking about that outline, though, you might be able to see Mischief Gaming try to gain control on third floor cocktail bar instead. It looks like they'll be able to face with 3 players. Kurosaki yet again with the same angle, right in towards the piano pixel, and the Jaeger right in towards the Goyo shield, holding right from the white stairs hallway. So we'll be able to see one of the explosions trying to take out that deployable shield. I believe it will succeed. Actually, it does not. And Dope will have to worry about that secondary angle right from that vertical lines of sight being made. So Kebi calls will come in, which would have a lot of problems for the defenders, especially for Alibi, because currently he will be the one who is going to be in trouble. Kurosaki, who was holding it in towards the piano, will fall back in towards the white stairs hallway to provide yet another cover. Unless and until it gets destroyed, it will be more of like Mischief Gaming zones as of now. But what Virtual 5 is doing as of now, they're just making sure that they would waste a lot of time. Z-Panda sees the head of the Jaeger, but he's going to miss it. But Raksan will get his kill, taking out Dope. A good kill, and looks like they'll be able to make that vertical lines of sight with only just a minute left. And that C4, though, is going to prove otherwise, taking out Vortex. And with it, it's 52 seconds left, and the kills starts to pour down.
Good couple of kills being taken, but the issue for the side of Mischief Gaming right now is that they have almost no control on second floor itself. They have to get inside, which means dropping a couple more bodies, and mistakes like that cannot be afforded right now. Kurosaki trying to swing wide on the white stairs window. He's gonna get taken down. That's gonna make it a whole lot easier and a whole lot better for Mischief Gaming. Psycho, person with the diffuser going in. There's a down from Z Panda onto Exter, and the SMG-12 comes out with the call out that Nipun was approaching from the hallway. We'll see that in the instant replay, of course, as Mischief Gaming have finally taken a round on the side of the attack. Second floor reading goes to them, as V5, unfortunately, their little idea of play, their aggressive style that they seem to have adopted for today, didn't quite work out. Not in the way that they wanted it to. They started getting taken down, and unfortunately didn't quite work the way they wanted it to. Roxanne, I like how Roxanne had asked Sean not to go at him in the chat too hard earlier in the match, but he's going at his own teammates. I don't think that's gonna exonerate you from somebody trying to go at you in the chat, Roxanne. Just saying. Doesn't look too good, if you will. Regardless, going into the fourth round now, 2-1 is the scoreline, as Virtual 5 Esports still have a lead. It is only a one round lead, of course, that they'll try to turn into 2, maybe even a 3-round lead. But the question is, will Mischief Gaming allow them to do that? Now that they have a round on board, 1 round, sure, but a round on board nonetheless. They've stepped foot into the realm of this match, opened their account, and all of those other metaphors that speak for winning their first round. Now that they've done all of that, how much can they use that momentum, that boost of morale, to win rounds on sites where V5 won comfortably? That is what we are here to see, and that's what's going to make this all the more exciting. Extra trying to put down his ADS. There we go, protecting the Vulcan shield inside of Freezer. As one does, you always want to make sure that those Vulcan shields are protected, those deployable shields are protected. That's why Omai has such a big place when it comes to the meta, the denial meta of competitive Rainbow Six. However, of course, his influence has since been lessened because he got a few nerfs in Neon Dawn. We've been over this already. No need to no need to talk about what's already been talked about. Extra. I think that was a run-up preparation onto that Pillar's hallway door out towards the eastern balcony. And he might just be able to use that for a big play in this round. Mischief, they're going to be repelling. They're going to be playing around with the idea of going up and down these windows. But for the time being, of course, the only area they're susceptible to is train. Round. Flirting with a little bit of danger because this is Kurosaki's playing grounds once again. He made it very clear a couple of rounds ago that under no circumstances will he be flushed out from here, unless of course a grenade and flashbang come in good time. And another one to take out another Vulcan shield. He is now so low and he can't even hide in the bathroom for a few seconds because it's basically on fire, literally on fire, if you will. Nipple's taking his fair share of damage as well, so it doesn't look too good for V5 as they're being forced out of positions. Here's a push. Z-Panda will find Kurosaki. Start things off with a big kill.
A big kill for Team MIG, taking out Kurosaki. Looks like they're slowly making their way in towards the site, although they do have to be careful of Exter as a C4 will come in, dealing some damage to Vortex, knowing that there is a Val cam right in towards the piano, and they have to take it as best as possible. If they do not, Dope Pope is going to be dealing much more damage here. Starting off with him taking out Psycho, the Ace won't be available to use the Selma Breach charges, but the smoke canisters will come in and somehow dodge it, taking out Exter, and so does Dope Pope with the hands of Roxanne. Puts it in a 4v2. The order will be able to make sure that that does not happen. An instant push will come in, which would lead Nostalgia in a 1v2 situation. Though he has the Maestro cams to give information, but unfortunately he'll be forced to go for a post-plant situation here. He needs to find 2 players. Talking about those 2 players, one in which round he will safely relocate back in towards the Skylight stairs. Actually, right from Skylight. Also, if they just eliminate one of the player, that should be more than enough to go for the plant. But unfortunately, with round already gaining that control, holding that angle, I don't believe that the Alda might be able to win this one out. Although he won't be able to win against Vortex though, because Mischief Gaming will be able to win that round in style. Round 4 third floor power goes to them. With it, we'll be able to see a round equalization, 2-2. in favor of no one. And with it, we will proceed to round 5, where the site for them will be on first floor kitchen service and cooking. Talking about that play though, especially from Virtual 5 Esports, they did their best. They could not, however, try to, you know, they couldn't try to eliminate the players, especially when they were trying to eliminate the utilities, especially in the hands of the Ash. If Kurosaki did try to, I believe he did went in for the peak to try to eliminate Ash while she was trying to use to destroy some of the utilities. Unfortunately, it could not, and because of that, the entire defender had to force back, and with it, they start losing bodies one by one because they had
Defenders,
to worry
protect your
about
bombs
two
from being
angles.
defused
One
by
which was
attackers.
pushing in towards Cocktail Lounge, and the second from White Hollow. It's been pressured, and looks like Virtua 5 Esports couldn't do anything about it either. Although the Maestro Evil Eye Cam so would have
Attackers have located a
helped
bomb.
them to give much more information, but unfortunately there wasn't a Valkyrie Cam to give a proper information on where exactly their location was. And whether they will be able to equalize it 2 to 2, who knows? In round 5, we'll be able to see who's going to be in the lead. Will it be Mischief Gaming or Virtual 5 Esports? Talking about the defensive sides, they only
10
have 2
seconds
rounds
left
left
before insertion.
in the first half. So if Virtual 5 try to get 2 more
5
wins
seconds
on
left before
defense,
insertion.
maybe in the second half they don't have to,
Attackers objective
worry
is
about 2 to 3
defuse the
rounds
bomb.
being taken out. But although for Mischief Gaming though, they will have one disadvantage, that would be Vortex, who unfortunately has been disconnected. Hopefully he'll be able to come back at the right moment. The rehost has been issued, but unfortunately it is already in the action phase. It is too late. So it looks like they will ask for a rehost in possibly in the next round itself. So who knows? Maybe it might not happen though. So, but yeah, talking about it again, it is a 4v5 disadvantage. It looks like Virtual 5 can do something about it. In the meanwhile, Vortex will return. The only problem is that he'll only be able to give information for their team as of now.
I mean, information is still good information for the most part, right? Unless the callouts are outdated or based off of a visual confirmation from a while ago. But wait a minute, they didn't know that Extra was here. He's taking one. Can he take two? Is the real question. Third floor roam from the visual. The drone giving away his position now no longer knows where he is. Of course, towards white as the default cam will be finally taken down. Plenty of barricades, interestingly enough, from Virtual 5 to try and slow down this push at the very least. But the call goes out from the Kevi, who's about to push right now. But the down comes in and the confirmation. And Roxanne was the team killer. Wait a minute. Z Panda. That's not going to be too good for him. If the visual had been taken out earlier, then maybe the revive could have come on to Z Panda. It could have been a 3 versus 4, but it won't be. Extra is down, but the issue is the damage has been done as Dope Pope falls back into sight, making all 4 players on first floor. And a couple of C4s as well, from what I can see. You have Nostalgia, and of course you have Dope Pope to bring in those explosive pieces of utility. Dope Pope's actually used up his, so unfortunately we're not going to see too much explosions, if you will. But we still have the Kaid's C4 as Roxanne's going to open up just a little bit more than his hammer can do in a given situation. Of course, he can just swing that hammer down one more time to make a larger vertical line of sight as is. But for the time being, Mischief slowly trying to get their way in towards the site, something that they desperately need to do, but they've got to watch code check as the pings will come in. Roxanne barely surviving. That is Kurosaki trying to make a play right now. Goo mines galore in the shins of the attackers, dealing damage and or taking time away. Nostalgia is pushed up to a more front position, but Kurosaki is going to find one. That's Roxanne down, and that's all down to Psycho, the last one standing, caught inside of first floor bar. The AK in hand, C4 comes out, does a lot of damage, but she will still find one. That's Kurosaki off the board. Tries to find another. Can she, though? All the way out to a small bakery. Knows that there is the Mozzie in that position. Dope Pope, he is merely doing a bit of fast peeking as another goo mine goes off.
Operators
Time
have run out of
will
time.
go off as well. Virtual 5 playing it very, very well with the roam from Extra doing a ton of damage on top of the disconnection from Vortex, of course, which left Mischief Gaming too quickly crippled, and they could not recover, even with Psycho and Roxanne, the last two standing, who have made multiple great plays for this team before. It was not to be. Second floor reading room and fireplace will now be the side of choice. Interestingly enough, V5 don't want to go back to third floor bar. I feel like they don't want to make the mistakes that they did back on round 4. That's why reading room, fireplace will be the side of choice. But, they also lost reading room and fireplace. In fact, they lost it the first time they went there. So my question is, how do they plan to turn things around
Attackers need to
in
locate
this
and
round?
defuse bombs.
Well, that is the biggest question that we're about to see in this round itself, Jack. And uh, and also the main reason is that they didn't had any other choice to pick other than second floor
Attackers have
reading room.
located a bomb.
Although there is a choice for them to go for a train museum instead, but that is the site where most of the players would not prefer holding that site from now on. Although if they do bring it, it would be wise for them to bring in the castle's armor panel to make sure that they have a stronger hold. With it, we'll be able to
10
see
seconds
whether
to go.
Virtual Fives' potential retreat might work out
5
or
seconds
not
left.
in this prep phase itself. Z Panda will still bring in the Dukebi and also
Attackers are heading out to
Raksan with the
defuse a
sledge.
bomb.
A total of 4 grenades, which will work wonders for them if they only take out the Jaeger's ADSs. That's the only thing that they need to do, and they don't have to worry too much about it because most of the ADS for her to use it in those deployable shield instead. Taking out utilities with utility is the best way to make sure that they have the highest chances to win. Talking about it, the Vertex is definitely not wasting any time at all. He'll be able to hear the ADS, and with it, she'll be able to follow it up with the Ashes breaching charge, which would force Kurosaki to fall back right from the White Stairs hallway. Talking about it, we will see that breach charge coming in, which would give the attackers an access in towards the freezer. But if the defenders decides to get that control yet again, they can use it into their advantage. See, Panda really needs to be careful though, and so does Exter. One single movement is exactly what it needs for Z Panda to get that headshot. And unfortunately, he doesn't have any nades, but we'll be able to see Nostalgia getting the kill, taking out Raksan this time. No more of those grenade plays coming in on the side of Mischief Gaming, and also a lot of problems being dealt with the breaching charge. Taking out the deployable shield, a huge pre-fire in which Extra don't have any problem dealing with Z Panda, but Vortex is still here to try to go for that E-frag, taking out Kurosaki, which would put themselves in a 3v4 situation. Virtual 5 has the control, it's just that they don't have any much information, in which Psycho will gladly take out Extra. Puts it in a 3v3 equalizer, and the Ash is very much careful as to where exactly that C4 spot is going to be. And that's the reason why you see her vaulting in right in towards the desk to make sure that the C4 play or a bullet would not come right from below. And looks like they'll be able to take out some vital information from the defenders, and they will continue doing their work using the breach charge to make lines of sight. But is it enough though?
Well, doesn't seem like it. You have a couple of kills coming out from the side of the defense. G5 connecting really, really well. As a Nippon wants one more, you can see he's being shot at though, and he will contest and win that gunfight. Round will go down. Oh boy. Even a nice shot in Chad, I have to agree, as we will see in the instant replay. He really likes to contest vertically speaking. And he really gets those kills, Nippon. It's hard to contest that man when he's got an SMG-11 and he is feeling confident. And that, of course, has led to Virtual 5 going 4-2 up in this situation. Now, in the lead, a 2-round lead, going into round 7, a role swap, which means they'll be in the attack, and Mischief Gaming will be on the defense. Of course, we had a bit of a disconnection from Nostalgia right there. Not sure what happened. We're trying to see exactly what happened in that situation. Hopefully nothing too odd or off, if you will, as we're just going to make sure that everything is nice and fine, ladies and gentlemen. And there are no issues going forward from here. No rehosts. That is hopefully what we will have today. It is Division 1 after all. Div 1 usually doesn't have as many rehosts as, say, Div 2 or even Div 3 for that matter. But yeah, apparently Nostalgia is joining back. Just a temporary hiccup of the internet, probably, and just took him out of the game. Similar to what happened to Vortex, right? He disconnected and came back very quickly. And similarly to here. But it's been an interesting first half, I have to say. V5 on the defense have looked very strong and very much in theme with what they have done throughout this season. A big improvement from the side of Virtual 5 Esports at the with a new analyst at the helm at that as well. It's been working really well for them, I have to say. And in the meanwhile, Mischief Gaming, while they have looked good for a few seasons now, today might not actually be their best day so far. What we've gotten to see from them is a little bit. They've been playing a little bit too fast, too loose, not really coordinating the way we've seen them. Sure, Mischief really just likes to break it down to the simple stuff, pure coordination, intel gathering, and execution with, of course, utility clearance as and when required, right? Pushing onto Pixel or, say, clearing out second floor when it comes to pushing. Clearing out third floor when it comes to pushing second floor. Excuse me, right there. Sometimes I get confused when it comes to reading room and library and whatnot because I see those strats a lot when we're casting here for the Pro League, especially Div 1. But whenever we're playing Cafe Dostoevsky, if it's not banned in ranked or unranked, we don't usually see that kind of stuff. You know, we just have the roamers out there that just kind of die and we're done with it. But all things considered, it's been fairly interesting for this first half, and the second half should be pretty interesting as well. I think more so because with Mischief now in the defense, there's a good chance they could equalize. And if they do, there's a good chance we might go overtime, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think, Baba? Overtime, possibility or not?
I mean, there is a possibility here for Mischief Gaming to put this match on overtime. Although the way how we're seeing in the first half itself, Virtual 5 Esports already winning 4 defensive rounds, that would put themselves in a very good spot here in the end of the first half. 4-2. That is 4 rounds in favor of Virtual 5 Esports. All they need is 3 more wins to make sure that they'll be able to seal their deal against Mischief Gaming and make sure that they would rise to the top. Although that wouldn't be the only first match that these teams had to worry about. They still need to worry about much more matches happening even on tomorrow itself. Knowing that it is the final day, all these 4 teams are going to give it all they've got. Looks like we'll be able to see Nostalgia heading back into the game, and he'll be able to get a pick from the Nostalgia itself. We're just waiting for the ready confirmation to come in, and when that ready confirmation has arrived, we'll be able to head back into the game and try to see whether Mischief Gaming has a chance to put themselves on an equal and just try to put themselves on an equalizer round at least. I mean, because their main focus for Mischief Gaming is to make sure that they would recover those rounds instead of getting caught. And talking about that round, we will see that side being on kitchen and kitchen service and kitchen cooking. The most normal side that we do get to see. But yeah, talking about Virtual 5 Esports defending
Defenders,
first
protect
on
your
first floor
bombs from being
kitchen,
defused by
so there's a
attackers.
very interesting one to look at because
Attackers discovered the location of
because
a
I
bomb.
mean, talking about the bans itself, you do see them banning the Maverick and the Mira. The Maverick, maybe he could have, he is very powerful when it comes to opening up walls in towards Bakery, unless and until if the attackers gain access from that specific angle. But the way how Mischief Gaming pushed while they were on attack, attacking on a site like, attacking on a site like first floor kitchen, you did get to see that they did not
10
try to get
seconds
control
remaining.
in the bakery at all. They're just trying to open up the hatches. They try to make sure
5
that
seconds to
the
go.
rumors have been cleared right in towards the third floor. Then they started slowly making their way to try to
Attackers are
get that
moving to
groundwork
defuse the
back.
bomb.
Getting control on second floor, the second floor train museum is exactly what they need to make sure that they would make that vertical lines of side and try to eliminate the players or try to, take out those electroclaw or bandit charges so that the attackers would try to go for the blunt. Although it did happen, I believe. Actually, it did not happen. And Virtual 5 did win it out, but we'll be able to see on Virtual 5 ends of things when they are on attack instead on defense. Action phase will proceed. The attackers will do their specific works, giving drone works, and also Exter will this time hold an angle right in towards the window of Cocktail to make sure that if one of the attackers decides to rotate at the bad time, the Ash will just make sure he will be caught with the action.
I'm out.
Wait a minute. Everybody pause. Exter, what did he just do to poor Z Panda? I think Z Panda wanted to go for a run out, and he just so happened to break the barricade while Exter was going to break the barricade as well. Hence the knife came out. I am so miffed about that one not being on stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's those lucky moments that you just quite don't get to see. I'm sure the players will be, not too happy about that one either. But regardless, a good first kill, even if entirely by chance. Extra has just shut down the Malusi. Big drop, as now we have the defense slightly crippled. Z Panda gone, as the roam clear is going to come in nice and quickly with some verticality being taken. V5 doing what they need to do. Drones coming out as intel will be taken, but at the minute and 10 mark, that's a lot of work that needs to be done from the side of Virtual 5. And they are about to do that. 60 seconds is still plenty of time for them to gain intel and execute onset intel while clearing out all the required bits of utility. As the explosions will go off and flashbangs and smoke grenades and all the like to deny the ADSs and try and take out the Maestro's evil eyes and all the stuff that we are used to seeing. But the question is, how many defenders will be taken out from here on out? It's leading into a very big bloodbath finale for the round, as V5 are still searching for bodies. They are still searching for these kills. They haven't found any of them just yet. Kurosaki, he's very close. He sees the yellow ping, but he knows he can't see anybody through there actually because the angle just doesn't quite support it. Sees the Maestro. Oh! Just missing. And now at the 10-second mark, V5 have to get in there. Wait a minute, Maestro pushing up. That was a bad idea. But a reflex taken, Psycho takes on Nostalgia. That's a good drop right there. Dope, but we could fire through the smoke quite literally and find one. Psycho's about to run in, but no, can't deny it. All defenders down. And V5 will take a flurry of kills and finish it off for the round. As we will see in the instant replay, what a round. Oh boy, what a round for the side of Virtual 5. That came very close, but they clearly had control for a lot of the time, and they managed to take it. Going 5-2 up, as we saw in that instant replay right there. Third floor bar and cocktail lounge will now be the side of choice. Mischief Gaming have lost their first post role swap defense. And V5 are looking as strong as ever to now take this match and put it on match point for themselves. Put even more pressure onto the side of Mischief, who have plenty of work to do. Why do I say that? Because V5 currently stand 2 rounds away from winning this match and sealing their domination train and putting themselves on the #1 spot for Div 1. Mischief Gaming, on the other hand, they have quite a bit more to do. 3 rounds to equalize, then a round to match point, and then to the victory. And that is assuming V5 takes no rounds from here on out, which is a huge assumption given V5's performance today. So, ladies and gentlemen, join us as we see how exactly these next few rounds play out.
Oh boy, didn't get to expect to see that coming. And Virtual 5 already making their way. And also, what a huge, huge misplay though. And also very close round coming in from Mischief Gaming too. Although only 2 rounds win in the first half wouldn't cut it, because they need to get 3 more rounds again with Virtual 5 gaining momentum. If they win yet 1 more round, then that means Mischief Gaming's chance to get to the top will just be a dream after all. And I believe that Mischief Gaming is just going to make sure that the dreams would not stay as a dream, but they want to turn it into a reality. So they're just going to make sure that they're going to give all they've got and make sure that they won't make those mistakes like these in the previous round. Talking about this, the pressure is on for Mischief Gaming. They need to get this round win. If they don't, then Virtual 5 will get a match point. And they really and they'll just make sure that Mischief Gaming will be pressured unto all eternity. Drone works from the attackers will be able to give information on where exactly Raksan's location is, although the deployable shield will stay intact. The smoke grenades will come in to try to block that line of sight in towards the freezer. Although some pre-fires should be expected from the attackers, and I believe Nippon is just making sure that there won't be any such runouts right in towards the red stairs. Although no bodies have been dropped as of now, and talking about the time, it is a minute and 30 seconds left. They will now take out the Vulcan shields in towards the piano room. And now the push needs to happen. They will be able to find one of the attackers' location, which is right in towards the roof. Just wait for the attackers to just drop down right from the red stairs. And Roxana, what a beautiful shot with the T5 SMG taking out Extra. Looks like that is Ash taken care of right from the repelled window. Dope just going to make sure that even with the Ash taken care of, he just want to make sure that he could keep on the aggression. Kurosaki already making an angle, but gets denied in the hands of Roxanne yet again with the T5 SMG. Looks like the Legion has something else to answer for. Will he be able to make the dreams alive for Mischief Gaming? Dopo very close to it. He'll be able to shut down Roxanne. Puts it on a 4v3, but the damage has been done as Nostalgia tried to recover it. Taking out Psyche. Now, it is a 3v3 equalizer. And talking about the time, it is still favoring on the side of Mischief Gaming. They have traps. They even have smoke gas canisters to deny their push. But let's see whether Virtual 5 dodges all of these bullets. And then just try to make sure that they would go in for the plant. Eliminating smoke would be their major target in this push. But T Panda denies it instantly, taking out Nostalgia with that push. But Nippon gets yet another one. Also, Dopo picking out Vortex with a Tron would be the last man standing. The SMG-11 gets 2 kills, taking out both Nippon and Dope. And looks like Mischief Gaming will be able to keep their dreams alive once more. Round 8, third floor bar will go in the favor of Team Mischief Gaming as we take a look at it in the instant replay. 3-5. And with it, we'll be able to proceed to round 9, being the site kitchen, service, and cooking. The same site where Virtual 5 Esports won that round in a very close quarters combat. Will we see them make a miraculous comeback this time? We're about to find out in this round itself.
Well, who knows? That round, I have to say, nobody had a clear lead. We initially thought that the 5v3 would be too much for V5, but that would be doing a disservice to Virtual 5 very clearly, because they are still able, were still able in that round itself to equalize, with a couple of kills coming out, very much required from both the Zofia and the Ace. And then, of course, you have the push in towards White, another couple of kills being dropped, 1v2, as the Smoke found, well, excuse me, the Maestro found another. Even then, Round did not give up. He knew he had to hold against the odds that were coming in his favor. And it just so happened that V5, for all the intel that they had, for all the clearance that they had done, didn't know exactly where the smoke had gone. And unfortunately for them, that was where the round was lost as soon as that first down came in. And even then, it could have been V5's round. That is how close that one particular round was, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a big, and a very good, excuse me right there, very good thing for both of these teams, as in it speaks very highly of how they are, how good they are, and why they deserve to be here at the very top of the division format of this pro league. Mischief, of course, a team that has come up fairly recently compared to some of the names in this region, in this division, but they have definitely made staked their claim, if you will, and they have taken what is rightfully theirs, a spot amongst the big names with Z Panda. Ooh, that would have been close right there. Dopo did quite a bit of damage back to him. Of course, Z Panda taking a bit of damage from the Maestro's impact grenades on sound, that is, when a few rotations were being opened inside the site not too long ago. It could Kurosaki again holding down downstairs might have just been the good thing to do right there, because I believe one of the defenders had just gone back to peak and is still actually there. Kurosaki, I don't think, is aware of that fact, and Psycho could have made a big play, but she's decided to fall back nice and quickly, making sure. Excuse me, making sure that all the body counts for the side of Mischief stay intact until the very end. Again, this round, as it approaches the 60-second mark, feels like it's going to be a huge bloodbath of a round as we approach 60 seconds on the clock.
Well, TikTok says the time, and with it, Virtual 5's time to get into the site has come to a very bit of a problematic stage here. Vortex with the C4 taking out Nostalgia. Although the hatch is open right in towards the freezer, Psycho is still holding in towards the VIP corridor to make sure that the white stairs push would not happen. Vortex will make sure to try to get the angle right from the small bakery to hold an angle and try to eliminate those players as best as possible. Talking about the time yet again, Virtual 5, 30 seconds. The time favors to the defenders, and the attackers really needs to make a move because they haven't picked at least one kill here on the side of Mischief Gaming, and looks like this might be Mischief Gaming's round. But although that drop is going to prove a bit of a difficulties here, Kusaki will try to go for the plant, will get scored from the Maestro Cam, and so does the Sophia right from the main stairs with the C4. Will deny that plant yet again. Nippon takes out Vortex, but the plant needs to happen. Will we see the plant happening? Raksan gets one, and whether it is a 3v1, but in the end, the plant is what Mischief Gaming is going to win. The round 9 will go to their favor with good plays, making sure that the plant would not happen, and Virtual 5 Esports just barely managing it out, making sure that they would not get a kill in the hands of Psycho. But still, in the end, they did not expect to see those C4 plays. They did not expect to see that line of sight being made, and also the Maestro making sure that he'll be able to get those kills. Very good plays coming in from Mischief Gaming, and they'll be able to make it 4-5. Talking about this round 10 second floor reading, this might be the chance where Mischief Gaming might be able to put this in overtime, just like I talked about it, Jack. Just like in the in the rehost time, where we actually have made a discussion on whether if we might be able to see overtime. Well, there is a higher chances. Talking about the way how Mr. Gaming is playing as of now, they kind of understood the loophole of how Virtual 5 works, especially on attack. They're just making sure that they'll be able to eliminate it as best as possible, especially on third floor bar, where the push was slow and steady, but they did halt out the progress, especially with that beautiful 1v2 clutch being displayed from Nippon, I believe. And also on round 9, where they used only C4s to make sure that the plant would not happen. Some great, incredible plays coming in from Virtual 5, but also from Mischief Gaming too. You know, you have, you even have Round, you even have Vortex making sure that he'll be able to get those frags, and even Psycho. And interestingly enough, I actually saw Psycho bringing in the Jaeger in the previous round. But looks like one of the players on the side of Virtual 5 will be disconnected, and looks like we'll be able to go for a rehost, unfortunately. But this time, this rehost is in the side of Virtual 5, not on the side of Mischief Gaming. But looks like we, unfortunately, we have to go for a rehost. But you don't have to worry about it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back. We just need to wait for a total of 2 to 3 minutes to make sure that the players are in time. Players are making sure that they would, get into the spot, and make sure they'll be prepped and ready to make sure that they'll be able to get back in the game. This rehost is essential. This rehost is crucial because they are fighting to get to the top spot on Division 1. If they do not, if they make one, I mean, they just need to make sure that they do not make those single mistake, and those single mistakes even counts on disconnects. They just need to make sure it does not happen again. If it happens, I mean, time to time again, you cannot, dodge the connectivity issues. It's just, it's quite unfortunate to talk about it, but still, talking about the first half, we did see Virtual 5 Esports making their statement, winning 4 rounds of defense, whereas Mischief Gaming had a bit of a problem in the attack phase itself, only winning 2 rounds of attack in second floor reading and third floor bar in round 3 and 4. Other than that, in the second half, we started to see Mischief Gaming started to gain back their lead, and also they did almost in an equalizer spot that 4-5, winning third floor bar and first floor kitchen with a beautiful clutch from Round. Actually, not from Nippon. I do have to apologize for that. A good clutch from Round, and also Kurosaki with the first round making his debut of making his beautiful ace with the Vector SMG. Some beautiful plays coming in, and also Jack, since you've asked me a question whether if there might be an overtime or not, I just want to ask a question on who's going to be that team who's going to be in the first spot on Division 1.
Funnily enough, that's actually the tougher question to answer in this situation, Baba. Primarily because, like we've said before, there are 4 teams tied in terms of points who are vying for that top spot. Looking at the leaderboard, those are, in order, of course, L2K, Virtual 5, Mischief Gaming, and Union Gaming. E-Samurai, Super, and Demon's Force currently have 6 points each, so they could make a stand as well, given that they have played 4 and 5 games respectively. Demon's Force has less of a chance given that they only have 2 games remaining. E-Samurai, 3 games remain for them. So they could make a big, big play and put themselves in the sudden twist of events up to the very top. Who knows? 15 points could be the cap that we're looking at this season. And maybe there's a good chance of any of these top 6 getting to the number 1 spot. Now, excuse me right there. If you have to ask me, right, say this were like season 4, I would have gone with, say, Mischief Gaming or Union Gaming for the top spot of Division 1 because they were the ones who looked the very best in the previous season. This season, however, something tells me that V5 have a lot more to show us in not just this match, but their remaining 2 matches that they have as well in the season. L2K, they've got 3 matches remaining. They also could have a big, big play on hand, a big deck of cards, if you will, to show us yet. And of course, Union, they could pull off something really special and crown themselves the champions one final time, having the longest running undefeated streak and the most number of champion titles in across the Pro League and the previous WD Black Esports Club League for Rainbow Six Siege, the first 5 months of this league that we had, of course. Now that I think about it, Union have won 8 times out of the 10 seasons we've had. That is huge. I mean, speaks to the consistency of that team. They are a great team, all things considered. And not just this Pro League, of course. They played the national qualifiers, the majors at that, even the close qualifiers for the 6 Invitational. So many things for Union Gaming to do. And yet they as a team have stood out on top multiple times. It just speaks volumes about them as a team. Now, while that does make me sort of inclined to say that they've got a chance at winning the season once again, for what we've seen from Mischief, from Virtual 5, even from Team L2K this season, there's a good chance that any one of those 4 could take it, and that is discounting E-Samurai, Super, and Demon's Force, who could be the wildcard entries into the top 3 in this season. Ladies and gentlemen, let me make a very clear statement about this. Divisions 3 and 2, they were mostly cut and dry, right? Who was going to be top, who wasn't going to be second, third. It was mostly set by the time we were going into day 6. This season, Div 1, 4 teams can make it to the top spot. 2 are currently acting as wildcards. It is a fantastic time to be a fan of any of these Div 1 teams, let me tell you that much. But speaking of Div 1 teams, we had to go for a rehost from Virtual 5's end due to a bit of disconnection, net issues and whatnot. They happen all the time. We're well versed with them by now. But it seems that both sides are back in the lobby and we are merely waiting for the ready confirmation to come in from V5 and Mischief's end. As soon as we know that they are ready, and as soon as we know that the round history and all the data has been set back in place, we will be heading back into this 5-4 scoreline on round 10. Second floor reading being the site of choice. And let me say this much. Second floor reading currently is, I believe, the only side that we are yet to really decide on as who has won more rounds, because when we first went here in the third round, Mischief Gaming took it quite comfortably. Virtual 5 then went back to reading while they were still on defense on round 6 and managed to win it. Now, Mischief are on the defense and they are headed to second floor reading room. Will we see the trend repeat of V5 taking their first attacking round on this site, or will we see Mischief equalize? Because once again, they are 5-4 on the scoreboard as we resume with the match live on your screens. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is second floor reading room and fireplace hall.
Well, we are back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Round 10 being the site second floor reading room slash fireplace room. Talking about this room itself, there is a chance where the attackers might be able to win it out. I just keep saying it over and over again, but sometimes some miracles do happen for the attackers side and also on the defender side as well. If they get some unexpected kills or maybe some early kills, because that's exactly what they tend to aim for. Having an early kill in the early round would
Attackers need to
give
locate and
them good
defuse
amount of
bombs.
information and also good advantage to even to make sure that they'll be able to halt how Virtual 5 Esports is attacking as of now, because that rotation might take them a bit of time, but they even do insist of trying to go aggressive. There is an option for them to try to go for that immediate refrag, which in fact will be difficult, knowing how Mischief Gaming is playing as of now, especially from Raksan and Z Panda. This will be not going to be a good day for them at all. And talking about Z Panda, though, he will bring in the Frost with the help of her Frost Mats, and also with the help of this deployable shield to make an angle, maybe right in towards the piano. And I believe Psycho will be the one bringing in the Goyo, actually not Kurosaki, because Kurosaki was, playing Goyo on the first half on defense. But for now, action phase will proceed with the attacker spawned in from their respective spawn site, and also the repel will come in from exterior, right towards the windows of cocktail rounds, or maybe holding an angle right from the white stairs itself. Because you always have one of those particular players using that deployable shield right from that specific spot, and knowing that they have a total of 3 deployable shields that they need to worry about won't be an easy job for them at all. Talking about it, we will see the attackers, especially Kurosaki, opening up the hatches, which in fact will slowly make their way to try to get their control right from the red stairs and also from the piano, and to try to eliminate the player from the cocktail lounge and from white stairs as well. They need some firepower, they need some angles being held out so that they'll be able to eliminate these players one by one. And now, talking about it, we will see XR getting one, yet try to attempt to go for that refrag. But unfortunately, with the weapon that Z Panda is holding as of now, unfortunately, he won't be able to get the kill. But instead, he will deal some damage instead. Not good. Not a very good way for Mischief Gaming to lose one of their players. And looks like Exer is just making sure that he'll be able to get that one kill as well. Although he really needs to be careful on when to try to engage in a gunfight against one of the particular players. But looks like Nostalgia and also the Sledge is already right in towards the train museum, making an angle of sight. All they have to do is just go in for the plant. They even have those smoke grenades, but they have to eliminate some of the eyes, the Valkyrie camps, even some players in which Nostalgia will take care one of them once more. That is the Panda taken care of, the Frost, and also yet another one with the AK. That is Round taken care of in the hands of Nostalgia. And looks like yet another problem starts to brew around here for Mischief Gaming. Already only 2 players make that 1-0, says the number. We'll be able to see Virtual 5 make a flawless round, winning round 10 second floor reading, and also put themselves in match point. And the only side for Mischief Gaming to be defending would either be to go back on third floor bar itself, or try to go back on second floor reading room, or they could go back on train museum itself. Although there is still an option. I mean, it is an option. It's very rare to see that side being played out. But I believe they will go for third floor bar instead to make their one final stand. Will it happen? Or will we see Virtual 5 Esports steal the round away? We're about to find out in round 11 itself.
That we are, ladies and gentlemen. Third Floor Bar and Cocktail Lounge, the site of choice
Attackers need to
on what
locate and
could
defuse as
yet
many
be
bombs as
the
they can.
final site for the side of Mischief Gaming to defend, as there's a good chance V5 takes this, but there's also a very good chance that Mischief Gaming takes this and puts us on the round of ones. We are on round 11 already, of course, and that means that there's only one more round to go before we have round 12 and another round from there before we have overtime. I know. I tried to hype that one up, as if we were that close to overtime already, but we actually are a lot closer than I think a lot of us are thinking right now, because it's only 2 rounds from here. And while right now, at just the beginning of action phase, it might seem like a fair ways away, mind you, given the way this match has gone, it won't be that long before either of these teams take us to overtime. Let's see exactly what happens as we move on to action phase of round 11. Some final touches being put into place by the side by the side of Mischief Gaming, who simply want a couple of rounds. 2 rounds to give themselves one more chance at winning this. Well, a couple of more chances, all things considered, because even if they lose round 13, they can still try again on rounds 14 and 15. But for the time being, this is going to be the final, the final stand that they need to make pre-overtime. I should probably preface with that. Interestingly enough, I believe the smoke round is actually out of shotgun shells. Not good for him playing the kind of operator that he is, because sure, the SMG is a fantastic weapon just in general. Excuse me out there. The shotgun actually really helps in close ranges, because the SMG is prone to losing its magazine, like dispensing its magazines very quickly. But wait a minute, Roxanne has just found Dopo. That's his Zofia gone, and there goes Nostalgia as well. The diffuser's been dropped. Vortex makes a play, and suddenly Virtual 5 have lost 2 huge assets of their push right now. Psycho is still down below, mind you, so the C4 play from the Goyo is still to be considered. That is not to say that Roxanne doesn't get a kill here. He could have, but unfortunately couldn't quite connect the head onto the Nomad. Nippon gets away with that. Kurosaki recovers the diffuser in the meanwhile. Shots will be fired, but Valkyrie needs to be careful of the window of Piano. The whiskey window, that is, and he will actually fall back because of the low HP that he has. But here is the Maestro. That is Z-Panda to take down Kurosaki. 1 more gone, and 2 more to go. V5 in a 2v5, trying to see if they can win this round by, taking these final 5 defenders. But no, there's 1 more from below. That was the C4 to open a vertical line of sight. Psycho takes 1 more, and here is the Jaeger Roxanne to clean up on the flawless round victory. Excuse me right there, I said Jaeger Roxanne. It's actually the Valkyrie, but regardless, Roxanne came in to clean up on the round. A flawless one at that for the side of Mischief Gaming, who will take us to the round of ones, as in 1 round to go for the victory for V5, and 1 round to go for overtime from Mischief Gaming. Which will it be? Which side will prevail? There's only a few minutes to find out.
Oh boy, tension is brewing. A lot of pressure between these 2 teams, and I almost, just by looking at this match itself, I feel, too much, excited, anticipated, and also I'm a bit, curious to know what's going to happen next, because the way how both these teams are playing, the way how Mischief Gaming is playing as of now, knowing that they've lost on first floor kitchen and second floor reading in rounds 7 and 10. There is a higher chance where Virtual 5 can be able to win this round, unless and until if we do see that plays being happening yet again in round 9 this time. Psycho will bring in the Warden with the help of that deployable shield. Actually, no deployable shields at all. It's a C4 bonanza here. 4 C4s in the hands of Mischief Gaming, and a total of 2 impact nades.
5 seconds left.
As
My
they
goodness.
say, boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah.
Objective is to locate a
I mean,
bomb and
that's
defuse
a lot of explosive ordnance to be keeping here in the hands of Mischief Gaming, and looks like they're thinking of playing as a bait. I believe they're trying to lure Virtual 5 to go in for a default plant, but in order to do that, they have to waste Virtual 5's time. And how do they do that? They would do it by trying to add some operators holding in towards the third floor, having some roam game would try to halt the attack phase coming in from Virtual 5. If they keep succeeding it, if they force Virtual 5 to open up the walls and try to go for that default plant, oh boy, they're going to be in for a bad day this time. But although they have to make sure that they would waste a lot of time, that should be their main objective. Mr. Gaming, waste time is exactly what they need, and Dope Pope, they just need to make sure that they would get that control as best as possible. The drone walk should be on point. They need to have information. And with that information, Dope Pope will commence trying to get that angle, trying to get the access right into to the entire third floor the entire third floor building. I do have to apologize for me stammering at that very excited moment. I'm just very excited to see how the C4 plays might work out in the hands of Mr. Gaming. I am very anticipated, and also it's the patience, man. The patience is killing me. I just can't wait to see what's going to happen next year. The way how Virtual 5 is just patiently doing their plays, and so does Mischief Gaming, waiting for their bait to set up. It's just a matter of time to see what kind of plays that we'll be able to see here. Will it be Mischief Gaming getting their first frag, or will it be Virtual 5 making their own? Talking about it, Kurosaki will definitely not waste any time at all using the sledge's hammer to make that vertical lines of sight, and so does Exter, eliminating some of the certain important utilities. Oh boy, here comes the explosion on Vortex. He doesn't even need more of those C4s. So that at one C4, they will get 2 kills and also 1 kill, taking out Nostalgia. That was just one single C4. They still have 3 more C4s to go. And looks like Virtual 5 is losing a lot of time here. 50 seconds. A lot of damage being dealt for Virtual 5. Nippon doesn't have much of health left, and Psycho is holding that angle right from the white stairs. He knows that there is a Claymore, as Dope Pope will make sure that that push would not happen. Puts it in a true 3v2 situation here. Missed Virtual 5 still has the chance, but the diffuser has been dropped right in towards the bakery. That is not good. Not good at all. And talking about the time itself, 20 seconds left. They have to go for the frag. They have to eliminate, so they'll be able to go for the plant right in towards the specific spot. And looks like Nippon will find that opportunity, taking out Vortex. Careful towards the bakery, but that C4 will come in yet again from Round. He needs to find one more player, and looks like Dope is going to lose it. It is a 1v1. He has to go for the plant. The malicious bandit turret is going to force him away, but the plan needs to happen. It's not going to happen. Mischief Gaming is going to be able to win the 12th round, winning first floor kitchen. And basically, ladies and gentlemen, we all know what's going to happen. So, Jack, hit it.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble overtime? We'll be back as soon as the pause is unpaused, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I kind of wanted to do it anyway, and you should have seen my expression when the disconnection happened. Round, you seriously, man, come on. You could have just
Come
a couple
on,
of
man.
seconds. Just a couple of
Come on,
seconds.
man.
Just a couple of seconds, and it would have been perfect. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, I did manage to get that off, so, you know, it's all the better for me. I always love saying that, you know, the whole ready to rumble thing, which has been a case ever since we started casting. I started casting in the Pro League. Anyway, regardless, round is back, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick little exit and entry just to try and ruin the moment, but it didn't work. Not tonight, as round 13 will be underway. As the pause timer has been resumed, Z Panda takes the 6 pick out of the Maestro into the mute. And with that, round 13 is a go, ladies and gentlemen. What a match this has been, and it's only getting better as we've got just a little bit more to go. 3 rounds at the bare minimum, because I don't think we're seeing anything other than maximum overtime. All the way down in round 15. We're about to see exactly what comes next as we go into the 13th round, with third floor bar being the site of choice from the side of Mischief on the defense. It is going to be very interesting indeed. Mischief in this last round, I just gotta say, That last round from them was absolutely beautiful. C4s galore. As they say, pop goes, boom goes the dynamite. I almost had it confused with another metaphor. But of course, now they've got to, rein in the C4s just a little bit, even though you have Psycho, Roxanne, and Z Panda with those C4s. You've got also, plenty of deployable shields from the Smoke and the Goyo, and some barbed wires from Vortex. Plenty of utility. And the utility denial by the Jaeger with his ADS is so much stuff that V5 has to walk through, has to deny. So many things that they have to keep track of while keeping track of their bodies lost or gained, depending on how many kills they get or how many kills Mischief Gaming takes away from them. Lots of things to take care of, and of course, let us not forget the Valkyrie cameras by Rexon, which will be absolutely indispensable for the amount of intel they bring. But wait a minute, smoke grenade already goes out. That's trying to deny some cold room hold as the grenade will pop. But I'm not sure if the shield inside of Cold Room has popped either. We're not exactly sure if Cold Room has a shield to begin with because there is no rotate into bathroom. From the looks of it, not sure what the idea is for Mischief right there, but they're being a little bit more restrictive, if you will. Got a couple of players towards the bathroom side. One's obviously in Cold Room, and that's just the outlines, doing a little bit of bamboozle onto me. But we have Vortex very close here. He is just holding in a very dangerous spot. Any flashbangs coming in, but they just cannot take him down. They finally will, and that was the Selma breach from Red Stairs. Piano wall, which was blown wide open not too long ago by Nostalgia, the man himself. The first kill being taken, Vortex is now down and out. Minute 20 on the clock as V5 are slowly approaching. They needed that first kill just to expedite this push, the process of this push, that is to say. Now at the minute 10 mark, slowly but surely getting in there, but wait a minute, that's a trade. No, not quite. Zepanda finds one, that's Dopo, but Kurosaki refrags instantly, finding that same person. Z-Panda down is a 4v3. V5 still have the lead, but the issue is, the Smoke is still alive. Round, who made a clutch here not too long ago, is still in play. And he is in that exact same position you can see from the outlines. But he's going to fall back into Cold Room. Deep freezer, that is. Oh, one more out. That's his final canister, mind you. And that's the final bit of denial. So that means the push is practically free and open. But Nostalgia takes a ton of damage from Lexan. C4 goes out, but Psycho, no, that's mistimed. Gets taken down. Kurosaki with a triple. And Extra finds round. And it's all looking bad. Rexan caught in a corner, quite literally. As the plan's going off right now, Nippon will be the one to take the kill. Nearly took the kill on one of his teammates and botched that attempt right there. See him, oh, that would have been bad. That would have been bad for the Ash right there. But it wasn't, as we will see in the instant replay. V5 take one more third for bar attack, put themselves on the match point yet again, going into round 14, overtime match point in their favor. Mischief Gaming on the attack, the ball's in their court.
Well, you said it so, Jack. 6-7. And this time we will see Virtual 5 Esports on overtime match point. Talking about Mischief Gaming, though, again, they still have one final chance. That one final chance will be able to determine in this round itself. Z Panda bringing in the Cabi again. Same operator specs, just like we did get to see in the first half when Mischief Gaming was on attack. We don't see any differences at all. The only difference that we see is on the Virtual 5 side. Dopo bringing in the Mozzie with a total of 3 pests. That would deny some information game coming in from Mischief Gaming. And also, not to mention about that deadly C4 that Dopo has. That would make sure that they would hold their ground. All they have to do is to just win one defensive round. That would make them the win. Although Mischief Gaming is not going to give up just that yet. And we're going to find that out in the action phase itself. Round 14, first floor kitchen, overtime match point for Virtual 5 Esports. And for Mischief Gaming, one final attempt to see if they could get back up on their feet. Nippon already making some vertical lines of sight right in towards the first floor kitchen. I would say pretty standard, but also very crucial in order to make sure that the defenders would have a higher chances of winning that specific round. Although they have to be careful of the attackers, in which both of them are trying to repel in towards the roof, who will slowly get the angle right in towards the third floor bar and just make sure that they would get that vertical control. Even if they do get it, they have to eliminate at least 1 or 2 players right from that specific spot. If they don't, then that means Virtual 5 has the upper hand. And talking about Nippon though, he'll be holding in right in towards the prep room entrance, right from holding that angle from Train Museum. Although there is only Exter looking out at the third floor bar. If we see one of Mischief Gaming going very deep in towards the second floor, things will not look too well for Virtual 5 Esports at all. And the way how MIG is pushing as of now, they're almost nearby though. One already in towards the red stairs, and also Vortex very close. And also that would, however, force it. And with the Peter and Roni giving up his position, he will force to fall back right in towards the side, which would put Nippon in a very bad spot here. Raksan is trying to eliminate this one specific operator who is getting tagged out with the help of the Dukebi's calls. And looks like Raksan won't have any problems at all. That is one of the operators taken care of. Looks like Mischief Gaming will have the advantage itself. 5v4. And looks like Virtual 5 is in big trouble yet again. Exter will safely return, so does Dope Pope, and looks like Mischief Gaming will have the control of that vertical lines of sight. They're losing a lot of time here. A minute left for them to make their play. And the Sledge needs to make that vertical lines of sight as soon as possible. The hatch is open. They do not require any hard breach at all. They have to go for this push and at least get those kills. And talking about it, the anticipation is killing me. 40 seconds left. What's going to happen? Will we see Mischief Gaming get that vertical line of sight kill, or will we see Virtual 5 defending and get that win?
Shots are about to be fired. Grenades are going off. It's all now or never for Mischief Gaming. They've taken the time to set up this execute, and now they have to do it against Five's remaining 4 defenders who've had plenty of time themselves. But wait a minute, Roxanne's gonna find one. The Jaeger gets taken down as well. 5v2 suddenly as the Dekebi comes in. That Z Panda. Now the hold from Red will be denied. Kurosaki, unaware of what's above him, he gets taken down. Z Panda with a double, and now it's all down to nostalgia. Psycho's going for plant in the meanwhile. Will the C4 come in? No, not quite, but he finds one. Round to go down, but it's a post plant 1v4 now. He takes a ton of damage, and Psycho will shut him down. The ace comes in. That will be the kill for Psycho to take. That will be the round for Mischief Gaming to take, ladies and gentlemen. There is still one more to go right here. Round 15 will be the round we go into. But after a quick little pause, I have to say once again, because Vortex has disconnected. Woo! As it goes, you know. Whoop, there we go. He's back. It's just that little start of the round thing. You know, whenever it goes from one round to the next, randomly kicks a player out. I don't know. It's been acting up quite a bit recently. Maybe it's because the test server phase is running. Maybe it's because something else is up with the player's game. Whatever. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going back into the round itself because we've got the confirmation that Mischief are ready. Vortex is, of course, their player who disconnected really quickly. Excuse me right there. And with that, we are going to be resuming, unpausing the pause timer, and joining the players back here and now once again on round 15. Maximum overtime is the situation at hand. Third floor bar is going to be the side of choice, and this is quite literally the final frontier, the last stand for both teams. Virtual 5 are on the attack, Mischief Gaming on the defense. Third floor bar, the side of choice. Not sure if that's, you know, the perfect decision from Mischief, but hey, we're gonna have to roll with it because it's all selected, and there's no way to back out now. As overtime, maximum overtime. We've seen it all in this one game itself, and what a way to start off the finale weekend for the Pro League. Massive, massive applause to both teams who have brought us this far. And now, just one round. There's no equalizing, there's no second chances, nothing else. This is it. Whoever wins this round takes the match, puts themselves on the #1 for the time being. And we will see if
5
they can
seconds
retain that spot. Because, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of an update actually.
Attackers are
The
heading out to the
offline off-stream game that was between Union Gaming that we were talking about, UG and ESM Super, has come to an end. And UG have won it. That is correct. Union Gaming are actually going to be the first ones to put themselves on 12 points. They have taken the top spot. And given that only one round will be added as a plus to either Mischief or Virtual 5's round conversion ratio, they may give themselves 12 points here, as in 3 more. But they cannot take number 1. They will still go to the second place, mind you, which is a very good spot to be in. Given everything that we have seen from either team today, they will not be giving up. Sure, second position is a big position when it comes to Div 1, but they will aim for the top, and we will see exactly how that transpires in the course of the matches today and tomorrow, updating our viewers as soon as the news comes in and whatnot. But right now, the push is about to come in. V5, they know that Pixel Angle is going to be the first spot they need to take care of here and now. Flashbangs going out. We're going to have plenty of utility burn as the Ash breaching rounds will go in as well. Exter taking care of the Vulcan that Psycho had put down inside a piano earlier in the round. That's one piece of utility gone, and that's a potential piano push set up by V5. 1 minute 30 on the clock. They need to execute on that if they want to do the rest of this round as expected. But there's plenty of work yet to be done.
Plenty of work, and also they just talk about the way how Virtual 5 Esports has been very great at controlling those particular buildings, especially Topo, who is about to find one of the players. A beautiful headshot. That is Raksan taken care of. It looks like this it might be Virtual 5 rounds as of now. A 4v5. The push will happen in towards Piano, Cigar, which in fact the plant will happen in towards Cocktail Lounge as well. The mute, unaware of the player holding in towards the skylight, will get taken down and puts in a 3v4. A beautiful headshot though from Psycho, puts in a 3v3 equalizer. Maybe there is a chance for Mischief Gaming after all. The smokes will come in to deny the push, but it is at a very long location. It is the attackers who slowly make their way, but the pings are in. They have C4. Psycho is waiting for that perfect moment for them to go for the plant, but looks like Exter is dealing some major damage here with those smoke gas canisters. They have to eliminate the main threat. And looks like Exter makes a huge mistake here. The diffuser has been dropped, and so does another one. Round making place for the team, and with it, the last player is going to be none other than Dope Pope. A 1v2 situation gets spotted from the cams as well. Not looking too good. He has to go for the rush. He has to get those kills. He needs to get that kill with the SMG-11, in which round sees the opportunity and gets the shot with the M5 shotgun. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. It's going to be Mischief Gaming winning the final round of third floor bar against Virtual 5 Esports. And they'll be the one to get the spot in the second place. Congratulations to them in a very good battle against Virtual 5 Esports. The MVP screens will be able to see Vortex with a total of beautiful kills right around there. 4 kills, because since this is the after rehost on round 3. But oh boy, what a match I did get to witness. And that too, this was just the first Division 1 round here, ladies and gentlemen. We still have 2 more matches to go. We still have Demon's Force going up against ESM Super. And also we have the one last match to go. It is LYSC Valiance against Union Gaming. And just like Jack said, Union Gaming already winning their offline match. They will put themselves in the top of the leaderboard yet again. First position again. UG on top. But will it stay on top is the biggest question here, because we still have 2 more matches to go. We have another UG match. We have another UG match, which should be on tomorrow. But for now, we're just gonna go on for a beautiful segment called Relive the Moment. Talk about the plays, talk about the highlights, and also talk about, the memories that we have to go through with the amount of clutches and plays that we did get to mention from these teams. Talking about the first round, third floor bar, Kurosaki with a beautiful ace with a with the Vector SMG just by holding it in towards Piano. He was more of like a one-man army. A one-man army who just made sure that the push from Piano should not happen. And he just did exactly that. An ace for him. And then afterwards, we did get to see Virtual 5 slowly gaining up their pace, winning 4 defensive rounds. And then Mischief Gaming started to, try to find some weak points from Virtual Five's defense, and looks like they did get two of those on second floor reading and third floor bar in round third and round fourth. Although the C4 play was what Mischief Gaming did not expect in the second round itself, they somehow managed to recover it back in the second half. They made sure that they would make a miraculous comeback, especially with them being on defense. We did get to see a miraculous plays coming in from round. Beautiful man, though. Really, I would definitely say he's basically a beast with that SMG 11. Again with a 1v2 clutch, and also in the final round on third floor bar round 15, where he stood his ground. He didn't even move an inch. He just made sure that he would stay in freezer and he would not rotate or move away from any particular position at all. That's the way how Mischief Gaming has been, proceeding at a long time. It's just that if Mischief Gaming had, if they already had that advantage, if they had good amount of round conversions, maybe they could have defeated Union Gaming immediately due to the round conversion rate itself. A 7-1 could have happened, but talking about Division 1, there's a lot of competitions going in, and I believe that there won't be a thing called as a 7-1 here, ladies and gentlemen. All of the 6 matches that we're going to cast, I assure you that there won't be a 7-1, and I hope so that it doesn't. Most of the predictions I make, it always ends up being the opposite, but I actually assure you this. The way how the teams have been playing, especially from Mischief Gaming, they still have a spot, and they still making sure, they still have one more chance, which would be in tomorrow. Is that the deciding factor to see whether they would, get the chance to be on the top of the leaderboard, or will Union Gaming still hold up their leaderboard?
Well, that is the big question, the overarching storyline of this division, if you will. Is UG going to claim their top spot, or will we have a new team coming in? Well, we'll find out about that as we proceed with the matches, but right now, looking back at this game, I have to say, V5, they took match point in a couple of situations where they could have won. But unfortunately, due to a few issues, really, positioning, intel gathering, something or the other going wrong for them, almost too consistently, if you will, they just could not, they just could not get themselves just that one round. One round was all they needed. Even a 7-4 could have potentially put them up. That is V5 into number 1, even if UG won tonight. Maybe tied for first place. There were so many things that could have happened. Unfortunately, they did not. Union Gaming will take top for now. Mischief, they will be content with second place, but they have more games to go, ladies and gents. Just tonight, the game with V5 is done. Tomorrow, they will be going up against LYSE Valiance in an off-stream game. And that's primarily because, given that there's 6 teams who at any given point might take the top spot, it's kind of hard to have all those top teams in a stream match and not have some overlaps, if you will. So off-stream match results will be updated as we go along. Do not worry, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we'll be updating all our viewers as we go on. And for other updates regarding those placements, do follow us over at our social medias on Facebook and Instagram to find out about the placements, about the MVPs, about the top plays, and everything related to that. But of course, that wasn't the only game of the night. And sure, it won't be, because we have 2 more to go. The first of which is going to be Demon's Force versus East Samurai Super. That is correct. The 2 teams currently at 6 points each are going up against each other. One will get to 9 points and put themselves within those top 4. Who's it going to be? We will find out on the map of Villa with Demon's Force attacking. It should be very interesting indeed, and we will be right back with that match after this short interval. Stay tuned.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and, of course, our broadcast partner, Booyah. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusa, and, of course, our Amanizen, as we are here for match number 2 of the penultimate day of the end of the Pro League. That is Demas Force taking on Samurai Super. Both of these teams currently have 6 points on the table and are looking to break into the top 4. Will they be able to? Let us find out by going into the match live on your screens as we join the players in the ban phase. ESM Super have defense, Demas Force have attack, and the first ban goes off onto the Blackbeard from the side of ESM Super. There we go. The target ban onto Sniper One Candy is out. The Blackbeard is out of the running for this game. Demon's Force, of course, we all know the fact that Sniper One Candy loves to play the BB, the Blackbeard, with the man with the face shield, excuse me. Of course, if anybody has kept up with the recent events surrounding Rainbow Six Siege, Blackbeard is in for yet another gigantic nerf, as his face shields will be going from 50 health to 20 each, and his MK17 will have a damage reduction by 9 points. So, you know, he's no longer as effective as he may be just now, but of course, the change is yet to hit live server. It's on the test server right now. But regardless, the other bands are going off as well. Jackal and Malusi from the side of Demon's Force, they want to make sure that when they're on the defense, they are unimpeded in their roams. And on the attack, they do not have a Malusi. The Banshees slowing them down from making entry. ESM Super, on the other hand, will decide to ban the Mira because they don't want to play with the Mira included, nor do they want to go up against Demon's Force with a Mira on Villa. She just is that powerful, if you will. With all that being said, round one will be underway. Second floor aviator room and games room will now be the site of choice. But before we do, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of DF, we've got Asterix, Levi, Sniper on Candy, Sikashima, Goat, and Poseidon. And from the side of ESM Super, we've got Renachi, Dark Lord, Hyper Tushy, Super Saiyan, and Lockdown coming in for this match. Once again, it's a very interesting match indeed. Both sides vying to get into the top four and then into the top. Potentially
Attackers
speaking,
need to locate
both
and
have played
defuse the bomb.
5 games each. This is their 6th, and that means they will only have one more chance after this one, and that will be tomorrow to see if they can put themselves anywhere close to the top 4 of the division. But for the time being, one team will break into that top 4. Who will it be? Let us find out by going into the match. And speaking of going into the match, I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, how do you feel about this match we've got on hand?
Well, the match, it's going to be an interesting one. That for sure, I can assure you
10
that,
seconds
Jack.
remaining.
And talking about the bans, though, banning out the Jackal and the Melusi on defense. I don't know why Demon's Force has banned Melusi. They want to make sure that they would have enough amount of pressure and also that aggressive pressure being relayed for the defensive side. So for now, we'll just be able to see Demon's Force going slow and steady. The action phase will come in where 2 of the players are spawned in towards Fountain. So does Sniper One Candy, who is slowly making her way and gets a kill. An early kill, taking out Dark Lord. The Valkyrie. Oh boy, he is definitely not going to be good at that spot because he's immediately went to sleep. Oh boy, I just feel so bad for Dark Lord. And talking about ESM Super, though, they already lost 1 immediately. That is not, it's definitely not looking too well. Although the camps should provide them some good information, but that is going to give a good amount of control here for Demon's Force already. Control is exactly what they're doing. Those claymores to make sure that the push would not happen from the flanks in which the Erinachi might be able to go for. So he really needs to be careful for double claymore placements, but Asterix will come with yet another kill, taking out Super Saiyan, and Erinachi gets taken care of in the hands of Tsushima Goat. With it, we'll only see 2 players left on the side of ESM Super, and Asterix just immediately puts him to sleep
Attackers have
again.
located
With
the
that
bomb.
lockdown, will be the last man standing. 1v5. The Wamai with the MP5K and a dream to happen. He will get one. Can he get the second? No, it does not. It's going to be the Asterix running towards the Aviator's room to get that final kill, as we'll be able to see Demon's Force winning their first round of attack. Let's take a look at that in the instant replay. An almost flawless round. It would have been a flawless round if the Vamai did not eliminate the player right in towards the games room. But all in all, a good place coming in from Demon's Force. They, especially for the Valk, she definitely did not expect to see that pre-fire. Although I still have a lot of questions as to what exactly the Valkyrie was doing at that specific moment. Although who knows, there was a huge amount of mistakes being made from ESM Super. Hopefully they'll be able to recover those mistakes as we proceed to round 2, with the side being on Aviator / Games Room yet again. And quite a fast round though in the first round. Quite a fast round, don't you agree, Jack?
Attackers need to locate and
Quite the
defuse
fast
as many
round,
bombs
and
as
that
they
is
can.
exactly what Demon's Force wants right now. Quick rounds onto a quick victory. ESM Super, in the meanwhile, they will want to, and it will be in their best interest to, stall this push. Make sure that Demon's Force are hindered as much as possible in making their attack happen. And that starts with, of course, not giving away kills, not peeking recklessly. Demon's Force do plenty of that already, and they get away with it because they've got confidence in their gunfights, more so than most teams. And,
10
you know,
seconds left.
confidence usually begets a good chance of winning said gunfight.
5 seconds
That and
remaining.
the fact that they just are really good gunners. Demon's Force, just in general,
Attackers
have
need to
people
locate
who
and
can
defuse the
take
bomb.
gunfights with relative ease and get away with it. Get away with a lot, actually. They're a team that's always been ferocious and fearsome for that ability to peak and win, no matter what kind of gunfight they take. One of the very top of the region, at least. You know, at some point they used to be within the top 4. Nowadays, of course, they're kind of going between the top 4 and the top 8 of Division 1. Yet to go down to Div 2, mind you. And this season so far, at the very least, they have saved themselves from being in Div 2 yet again. And, you know, maybe they might just be able to pull off a Season 3. Why I say that is because Season 3, they managed to do that exact thing. They were in a pretty bad spot in the middle of Season 3, and suddenly, from out of nowhere, they were in the top 4, just about edging in there by view of points and the round count. But even then, you know, Season 4 wasn't that great for them. DF trying their hardest right now to continue being consistent. That has been their biggest issue. Consistency, if you will. Dark Lord, I think he's got eyes on somebody right now, or ears, and will he find the Zophane? No, he does not. A couple of defenders go down quickly. Sampo and Kenneth's grenade will find Asterix. Will find, excuse me, will find Lockdown. And Dark Lord goes down to Asterix. Nearly made it sound like there was a team there, but there wasn't. Of course, Hypertissue, wait a minute. Does he see the Asterix? He does. But Tsukishima, he's just allowed to walk away. Wait a minute. That would have nearly been very bad for the smoke right there, but Hypertissue just about secures the kill when he needed to, and Levi has been down on the other side. That's not going to be too good. One attacker down, the other one DBNO. Not too good. Asterix needs to watch the hallway as the Goyo, I believe, that Super Saiyan, has just made a rotate from the main stairs back towards the top floor. As Hypertissue is holding that, no. Hypertissue was holding this exact door. And unfortunately, the sledge was completely unaware that, oh, well, he gets revived, taken down instantly. And Hypertissue finds one more. That's Asterix off the board. And Nachi now will find the final kill as well. Poseidon to go down as ESM Super will take the second round. Looks like ESM are not here to mess around, ladies and gentlemen, seeing how a quick round benefits Demon's Force. They decided, all right, they've taken a couple of bodies, but that's fine. We're going to hold and we're going to play patiently, and we're going to see how that affects DF. And clearly, it affected them quite a bit. Again, excuse me there. Simply put, holding strong, not peeking recklessly is going to be what saves ESM in many situations. It's something they've fallen prey to time and time again, and it's something they will have to keep in check for this match as we head into Trophy Statuary Room for the third round. Interestingly enough, we've got the Mozzie being 6 picked out for a Frost from the side of the defense. But even more curious, we've got Sniper One Candy bringing in the Ying. Now, this isn't exactly, new for Sniper. He's done this before, and we've seen him pull off some interesting Ying plays, to say the least. But will he be allowed to do the same here tonight is the real question as round 3 goes underway. Now, before, of course, I hand off the round to Balgusta, I have to, point this little part out. ESM Super, before they played this match on stream, they actually played another match, an off-stream game against Union Gaming. Unfortunately, they lost that match, and none too well for that as well, as far as I've heard. So they will be, or at the very least, coming into this match, they would have been slightly down that they lost a game against UG, a chance that they couldn't afford to pass up if they wanted to be in the top of the leaderboard. But now against DF, they've got a new chance, and it seems like they're looking at things differently and trying to give themselves a bit of a breather as we move into round 3.
Well, round 3 with the action phase coming into play. We will see ESM Super trying to regain their momentum. Exactly, we did get to witness the Hyper Tushi advantage, already getting that 3 kill from the previous round. He just needs to keep making those plays. Although the attackers will be able to spot exactly what kind of problems that is happening, especially the Frost match, which was placed right in towards the court, gets taken out in the hands of Tsushima Gold and locked down. They will currently be in trouble. A lot of EMPs will come in to disable those ADSs and also to follow up some explosive ordnance to remove that deployable shield. And with it, Lockdown will force himself to fall back. He doesn't have any other options to do so. Although there is a chance where Tsushima Goat might go from below by getting the access right in towards the laundry
A
to
bomb
try
has
to
been
eliminate
located.
Lockdown if he is holding an angle right in towards the statuary room. Not a good angle to be holding though. One single push, somehow Lockdown survives even though the drone was giving them the information. And looks like Snapper on Candy. All he needs is
Attackers have
information
located a
so that
bomb.
he'll be able to use a total of 3 Candelas to push in towards the site. Only problem is he doesn't have that proper information, but unfortunately, Hypertoshi gets knocked down in the hands of Levi. The Ace Breachers will come in to open up one lines of sight and also an entryway, whereas Lockdown will shut down Sniper on Candy. A very important kill as the Ying is taken care of. No more of Candelas to go for that aggressive push, but an instant refrag will come in, and guess what? It is from Levi yet again. Gets that double kill, but an instant refrag yet again will come in the hands of Hypertoshi, who isn't down though. Very impressive. Super Saiyan will make sure that he would get the team a fighting chance, eliminating Asterix. It looks like Demon's Force will be in trouble yet again with Poseidon and Tsushima Goat being the only operators left for Demon's Force in attack. They did open up the wall into a statuary room. They need to make a push, and looks like Tsushima Goat has other strategies to think of. Pushing in towards the trophy entrance, he needs to be careful of the Goya, and she'll be able to see it. But in the end, it's going to be Dark Lord eliminating the player, and with it, it's going to be none other than Poseidon in a 1v4 situation. The Impact Maze will come in, which would deal some major damage to Poseidon, and also gets taken down with the T5 SMG. ESM Super will make another win on the round 3 second floor trophy and statuary room as we take a look at it in the instant replay and also proceed to round 4. ESM Super are making their good hold in the first half itself, making sure that they would hold out Demon's Force's attack. Looks like the site for them to be defending will be on first floor dining room and kitchen. Not an easy site for ESM Super to be defending, but if they do win the site, then that means that they are 2 rounds closer to get that huge lead, to put themselves in 5-1. That is going to be huge for ESM Super, knowing that they made a huge loss against a Team Union Gaming. They just want to they just want to bring themselves back into the fight, try to make sure that they would get that good round conversion rate. Having that good round conversion rate is exactly
Defenders,
what
protect your
ESM
bombs
Super
from being
needs
defused by
to
attackers.
get back to the top. Will it happen, or will we see Demon's Force giving them a very a difficult time? We're about to find that out in round 4. 2-1 is the scoreline, giving the side of
Located a
ESM
bomb.
Super. The site will be on first floor dining and kitchen.
First floor dining kitchen with ESM Super taking 2 back-to-back rounds. Very interesting right here. The fact that Demon's Force is being impeded this much by this defensive team. ESM, they read into the fact
10
that
seconds
Demon's
left
Force
before
wants
insertion.
quick rounds and they want them badly. And the way to achieve them
5
is to
seconds
be
to go.
aggressive. Demon's Force's calling card. Unfortunately for DF, they've been read into, and they are being taken action against ESM Super. Are not going to let them get away with this game, especially after the loss they suffered against Union Gaming. If anything, that loss seems to be fueling ESM Super, even more. That is what we are seeing from them on defense right now. Villa is definitely a defender-sided map. Make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen. That is certainly helping ESM in this situation. But Demon's Force, they could change it. They could bring this around. Even now, equalizing would not be too much of a hassle for them as the drones are coming out. Lockdown's got to be super careful. Wait a minute. He's about to go for a run out. No, just breaks the barricade because the drone's coming in. It's going to spot him right here. He's going to have to fall back instead. Potential play from the Pulse gets shut down because DF are ever so slightly bringing it back in. No, he almost... Oh, he does connect. Oh, Super Saiyan. The Goyo wanted to put down one of his Vulcans, reposition if you will, but won't work as he'll get taken down with a big spray from Poseidon. Huge drop right there. As Demon's Force take the first kill at the minute 40 mark, Chris Jones gets taken down, but R6S drone is there as well, finding Hyper Tushy and giving away his location. You have the Ace trying to come in. Lockdown's got to be so careful, spinning around quite crazily, in fact. But the EMPs will come in from the Thatcher, and that's going to mark this push. Ooh, Lockdown wanted to do a bit of denial work right there, but won't be able to. The Selma goes off without a hitch, and the flashbangs are about to come in to deny something, but no, Hypertushi will find one. That's Tsukushima off the board. Big drop. Hypertushi gets down as well, but Arenachi will be taking care of Sniper One Candy, and that's again a big kill. Levi finds Hypertushi, cleans up, and finds the Pulse as well. 3v2. Well, actually, yeah, it is a 3v2. R6S has been revived. Levi finds Arenachi. There goes the Jaeger, and now it's all down to Dark Lord on the hatch of Laundry. Let's see what he can pull off. Levi's the man with the diffuser. He's the one who needs to be protected. And Dark Lord, is this position given away? He thinks that is the case, and he's going to fall back nice and quickly. And Levi does know that the man himself is up there, so he's got to be careful. Vulcan shield is popped. Dark Lord, he wants to come back down, and he will towards Memorial. But switches his push on towards pantry door, breaks it open, gives away his position. Poseidon wants to find him. The Prefer's about to come in, and the AK-12 will take it away. Poseidon takes down Dark Lord. And that will be a round going the way of Demon's Forces. We will see in the instant replay. All they needed really was the signal of that first kill. And as soon as they got it, they seem to have a good hold on the round. That's just how dangerous DF can be. And that is exactly why ESM cannot afford those mistakes. Both rounds that DF have taken have involved taking an early kill onto a spearhead operator. Well, I say spearhead, either a spearhead of support or a spearhead of the kills. And as soon as they are taken down, Demon's Force sink their claws into the round very, very deep. And ESM are hard-pressed to get those claws out. Dark Lord with the 6-pick onto Aviator Games Room, out of the Clash into the Frost. Interesting decision to bring in the Frost here, but could work given DF's aggressive nature. They could just, not see the Frost Trap in certain, hidden spots, even though the Frost Traps being as big as they are, can be kind of difficult to hide in certain positions, if you will. So he's going to have to look for spots and whatnot, and I believe Dark Lord may have some idea of what to do in this situation. But regardless, the main point of the matter right now for the side of ESM Super is, again, taking that first kill or making sure that Demon's Force, their aggression that is not allowed to take the first kill. Or at the very least, not stay in the lead for too long. Reflags, trades, retaliations, they're all very necessary for ESM Super right now if they want to take full advantage of the defender side and nature of the map that is Villa. 2-2 is the scoreline. Round 5 is underway.
Action phase will come in. 2-2 is the scoreline. Now here is the deciding factor to see whether who stays in the lead. Talking about ESM Super though, Lockdown already prepped and prepared for the push in towards the study room. Erinachi will also be prepared right in towards the red stairs as well. The drone knots will come in, especially from the attackers, and Levi again dealing some major damage against Super Saiyan. Puts him in a total of 1 HP. Oh boy, not too good. Looks like that aggressive plays from ESM Super won't work, but at least on the bright side, Mozzie catches a drone, in which it would halt some aggression from the attackers, knowing that one of the information has been caught, but they will make sure that they'll be able to detect where exactly those frost mats are. Demon's Force are very keen on knowing what kind of plays that these guys are going to be making. And since talking about the ban phase, they haven't banned Mira. ESM Super could use the help of the Mira to give them good amount of information, and that C4 to deal major damage, especially with the Valkyrie playing right from below. This time we won't be able to see ESM Super playing that specific operator, and Super Saiyan still survives somehow. But although he could be gone for a reset in the hands of Vamai just by throwing his disc to put himself back to 10 HP at least. But Erinachi Uba is about to get into a gunfight against the player right in towards the red stairs angle. It's just a matter of moment on who's going to show the head first. It's going to be Erinachi, or is it going to be Tsukushima Goat? A lot of tensions being brewed up, but here's going to be Tsushima Goat. Just waiting around as Levi gets his first kill, taking out Erinachi. He gets another, taking out Dark Lord and Poseidon, doing wonders for their team with the help of the Ace Selma Breach charges to eliminate more players. That is already 3 players gone on the side of ESM Super, and with it Super Saiyan, again, not very confident enough to win those gunfights because he's also low on HP. Lockdown misses the opportunity and also misses the shot. Demon's Force, flawless round. Round 5 goes into their hands. And looks like ESM Super needs to work out. So they will obviously go back to the drawing board, try to understand what kind of problems that they've been making. But they only have 15 seconds left to do so. Talking about that last site, it will be none other than Second Floor Trophy and Statuary Room. The same site where they won on round 3. But on round 6, if they make one single mistake, one single early kill, is more than enough for Demon's Force to get that win. And talking about Super Saiyan, though, he really needs to be careful when it comes to making those spawn peaks from the early rounds itself. So with that, round 6 will proceed, the side being on Second Floor Trophy in Statuary Room, as Demon's Force will be the one on the lead.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Interestingly enough, DF has made absolutely certain that ESM, under no circumstances, will have a lead before role swap happens. And role swap is not going to be good for the side of ESM Super if they let Demon's Force take a lead going into round 7. Why do I say that? Because ESM are defense first. That means they will go into attack post round 7. DF will go on to defense. And knowing that it's Villa, Demon's Force can simply afford to chill out and channel their aggression only when required. That's not the case when it's on attack, mind you. DF is basically, forced to try and, force the hand of ESM Super, to force them into positions where they cannot make a good play. And they have managed to do that for the last few rounds. Now, excuse me right there, now is the real test for DF. Can they take the lead? And once they do, can they hold on to it, being 4-2 up on the scoreboard? Again, there's still quite a bit to do for the side of Demon's Force. They've got to do quite a bit of, utility clearance. They've got to do quite a bit of killing to get themselves in a good position. But I have the confidence that they might just be able to. Magnets are being spotted. As will be taken out by the attackers nice and quickly, of course. One simple EMP, and that's all she wrote for those utilities. They will go out. We have a bit of a bandit trick coming in. Wait a minute, Dark Lord trying to bandit trick on that main bedroom wall. Very interesting indeed, and he might just be able to pull off a little bit of something here. Erinachi once again on the red carpet stairs. Dark Lord, he's picking these back up and picking the bandit batteries and putting them back down as the summer breaches come in. There we go. A line of sight is made, and the rotate will be made as well because that line is just low enough. So even if Dark Lord is crouched down, bent over, trying to put those bandit batteries down, his head will be visible and very much ripe for the taking. DF contesting in a battle of utility, winning one tiny little battle right there. Of course, the overall war that is this round, and then the big war that is this match, is yet to be won. Sniper on Candy. Good idea from him to change his direction of the push onto first floor to see if he can take a body or two. There is one defender down there. Excuse me right now. There is one defender down there, and that could be Super Saiyan. But wait a minute, Darkness going to find Sniper on Candy. That was the man down there from the looks of it. And he will take the first kill. A good first kill. Very good first kill indeed. That is your Ash taken care of. More importantly, that is one of the spearheads gone. There is another attacker pushing, and that's Tsushima Goat. Does he know where Dark Lord is? Because the bandit has assumed a good position right now. And Tsukushima will have to be so very careful. He's looking up, not up. He needed to look to his right. And he will go down as well. And now DF are in a big spot of bother that R6S has fired back. That's Hypertishi gone. And there's another push coming in. Levi towards landing. Has got to be so careful. Pre-fires. Will not find anybody. Super Saiyan finds Asterix. Big drop and a refrag at that comes in. As Poseidon's coming up from Astronomy Stairs, this could be the play, but he has to be so quick about this. And there's Dark Lord watching that. And there's Super Saiyan with his double. Taking down Levi. As ESM Super, they might not take the lead going into attack, but they will make sure That neither do the side of Demas Force. Excuse me out there. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into round 7 after the instant replay right now. 3-3 is the scoreline. Demas Force now on the defense, and ESM Super on the attack. And first things first, we have to commend DF's attack this match, because Villa, like we talked about just a few rounds ago, heavily defender sided. And the fact that DF have managed to take 3 rounds and equalize going into round 7, big props to them for sure. But right now, ESM are going to be the ones we have to focus on ever so slightly more, because they are on the attack. And effectively speaking, this match is theirs to lose, if you will. Same could be said about Demas Force. Again, they're equalized, so it makes it slightly
Defenders,
harder to
protect your
call.
bombs from being defused
But
by
already,
attackers.
this match is also shaping up to be quite a good one.
Already a 3-3 on map Villa, as we proceed to the role swap with Demas Force on defense. Poseidon will be the one bringing in the Frost, and also Tsushima Goat bringing in the Valkyrie. And also talking about the attack phase, we will see Dark Lord bringing in the Sledge with a total of 2 frag grenades, and also Hypertushi
10 seconds
bringing
left.
in the Ash. Instead of bringing in the Claymores,
5 seconds
she
left.
will bring in the Breach Charge instead. That would, however, try to open up walls maybe in towards the courtroom instead. You know, the courtroom, which will be able to gain an angle right from the astronomy stairs door. Although they really need to be careful of some of the angles being made from Poseidon itself, because you know he will be playing with that deployable shield being placed, and also we have to remember that Poseidon also has a secondary shotgun, which would be the ITA, the GEO shotgun as I like to call it. Has a total of 75 damage from that gun. Quite an interesting way to talk about it. This specific gun, 75 damage. I mean, it still does wonders though, but not on long range. It always excels at close range. Good is a shotgun anyways. But enough for now. We'll just focus on the match, as the drone works will come in from the attackers. ESM Super trying to figure out what kind of positions that they're playing. They won't, however, bring in the castle. It's just going to be a full-on hold with the multiple angles for the attackers to deal with, especially one in towards the courtroom, and also the second, which would be right from the statuary entrance. This is exactly where Asterix is playing as of now, and also a lot of the defenders are in towards the side. They haven't gone for a roam, but Hypertushi will find one taking out Poseidon this time. Very unfortunate, but that grenade will deal some major damage to both of them, though Asterix and Levi. Oh boy, things are not looking too well here for Demas Force, although they will, however, find the Frost mats, in which it shouldn't have much of a problem to deal with. But giving the control of bathrooms to the side of ESM Super is not going to look too good here for Demas Force. They need to change their position, at least bring one of the defenders to go for a quick flank decision. Maybe try to, you know, make sure that you have Valkyrie right from below so that they'll be able to deny that plant. Anyways, the EMPs will come in the hands of Irinachi, and so does the base Selma Breach Charge to make that line of sight. Dark Lord is just going to make sure that the flank watch from, actually the flank from the Valkyrie would not happen. But anyways, the angle of sight will commence, and also a lot of distractions, aka explosions, will come in, opening up lines of sight for ESM Super to work out with. The sniper on Candida, interesting enough, into the second floor aviator room. And looks like the push needs to happen around, in which it will be in towards the astronomy room. The rappel will come in and also win that gunfight lockdown. Taking out Tsushima Goat, puts in a 3v5 as ESM Super is very strong on attack. As Renachi gets one more, that is Asterix taken care of, and Levi goes down in the hands of the Ash. And in the end, we will see Erinachi taking out the final player of Demas Force. ESM Super winning round 7 second floor trophy and statuary room will be the one to put themselves in the lead 4-3, actually 3-4 in favor of ESM Super, and whether it will be able to proceed to the next round. Round 8 will commence, the side being on dining room slash kitchen. No second floor ABG side being picked here, and that means Demas Force really has to win this round. If they don't, if they give this win to ESM Super, then that means it would be 3-5. And when it's 3-5, then they just need 3 more rounds. I mean, they just need 2 more rounds to win against them. Talking about ESM Super's attack, though, they've been quite fierce and also quite determined to make sure that they're going to make sure that they're going to win this round, though. Six pick from Levi, switching from the LR to the Cap Can as we
Attackers need to
proceed to
locate
round
and
8.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Round 8 on board for the side of Demas Force right now. They need to equalize
located
once
by attackers.
again, just like Baba said right there. Equalization is key for them because they cannot afford to lose any more rounds from here. ASM Super are slowly building momentum. They've won 2 back-to-back rounds. You know, we talk about round 7 and post-roll swap, attack and defense as almost separate things, but they're not. You know, we just use the terms the way that we do because it's
10
kind of
seconds
easier for
remaining.
us to keep track of the huge amounts of information that's flowing through the
5
map at
seconds
any
to
given
insertion.
point in time. But that notwithstanding, it is
Attacker's
currently
objective is to defuse the
ESM
bomb.
Super 2 rounds back to back. If they make it 3 and establish some good momentum going their way, then we could have a situation for Demas Force brewing in this in this round that we find ourselves in, if you will. ESM have done well in that first round of attack. I have to give them that. And Villa today seems to be oddly. Well, it's a mixed bag, I should say. You know, 4-3 doesn't really make it one-sided or the other, but attack has certainly benefited quite a bit today for both DF
Attackers
and
have
ESM
located a
Super.
bomb.
Now, of course, we say that we haven't seen too much of ESM Super's attack strategy. We saw that previous round, but a lot of it came down to Demon's Force just making a few very unfortunate mistakes, some very unfortunate peaks and whatnot. As number one Candy is going to be very low on HP, trapped in a corner, just about gets away because the peak that was being held from the pantry window is relinquished. EMP goes off from Erinachi, and that will allow the ace, that is Super Saiyan, to bring in a denial, a breach onto, not a denial, just a breach, excuse me right there, onto the one single pantry wall. They needed to open Dark Lord. Wait a minute, that wall right next to him, I think that's soft. That entry, kitchen entry door is soft right there, not the door, the wall next to the door. And that could be a huge point of entry, a big angle for him to hold, but he's got to be careful. Levi is down below. Of course, Levi is closer to the pantry stairs than he is to Dark Lord, so he might just make a play elsewhere, but a play regardless, as if that Capcan is allowed to get away with this. He might just turn the tide onto the attackers, but no, Dark Lord, exactly what I was talking about, but no, he'll be denied as well. Snapper on Candy takes the refract, nicely put. And now he knows that the Selma's going off means that ESM Super are gearing up for a big push through the pantry door. Shots fired. Will not find Sniper. He is tenacious here. But the plan's going off. C4 comes in. Will that find it? But yes, it does. It's a team kill as well. Levi finds one more. And that is going to be a down on the diffuser as well. A double kill with Poseidon's C4 coming in, and now it's all down to Hyper Tushy, if you will. The last man standing. Can he find even one? Not quite. Does a bit of damage to Poseidon, but that's because the man is peaking quite a bit right now. Shots fired. Hyper Tushy's position given away. No diffuser. And slowly but surely lacking time. 20 seconds on the clock as he needs to get in. And he needs to make this play now. 1v3.
15 seconds left.
And he's just stalling for time at this point. Hypertouchy holding down below. 3 fires coming in, just a few taps and whatnot. Pushes through onto the Astro Stairs area. Asterix is going to fall back, actually, leaving the Ash to be taken by Levi. And that will be the Capcan coming in, finishing it off as the round goes the way of Demas Force. ESM Super trying to pull a bit of a Demas Force themselves, trying to force the round in their favor. Unfortunately, it was not to be. That C4 from Poseidon, along with the Capcan pushing up, that was Levi, excuse me, right there, made sure that more than anything, that round went the way of the side of DF. With that being said, 4-4 is the scoreline, and we are headed to second for Trophy Room and Statuary Room, ladies and gentlemen, as round 9 is underway.
Oh boy, round 9. Looks like they'll go back to second floor trophy and statuary room again. They've just
Defenders, protect
they
your
just
bombs
made a
as being
decision not to
defused by
go for
attackers.
second floor aviator games room, in which Demon's Force is having a bit of problems to deal with that specific spot, but still they'll try to manage. But again, we see a 4v4 and a potential for this match to go to overtime. That's how determined these teams are, and they're just determined to make sure that they will give all their best to stay back in the game, knowing that they only have 2 days left, which would be today and tomorrow. And it is a very
10 seconds left before insertion.
it's a very anticipating match, as I would like to call about it. But for now,
Camera feed
talking
up and
about this
running.
match as of now, the prep phase will come to an end and the action phase will come in. This time we will see Tsushima go to bringing in the Maestro. Total of 2 Maestro cams, which would not only just give them information, but also deal damage for the attackers. The only weakness is that it requires a hard breach, actually a soft breach explosive to destroy that camera, to make sure that the defenders would not have that advantage. Poseidon, on the other hand, will make some vertical lines of sight and also place that double shield right in towards the astronomy. And this time, we will see Asterix from the main stairs, trying to prepping up for the flank plays. And talking about ESM Super, though, we won't be able to see them going for flanks, but instead they'll just try to focus their way onto opening up the walls of the second cross statuary. Although talking about the drone works, Tsushima Goat will be able to find one of those drones by destroying with the help of the Maestro's EV light cam. It's basically a good zone economy being wasted around for ESM Super. They really need to be careful. So they decided to just hide the drone right from below the bed to make sure that it does not happen. Tsushima Goat, oh boy, that too much aggression was not necessary. And he's going to put himself in a very bad spot again. 20 HP, he still survives, and he needs to trust with the Maestro cams itself. He should not be risking by making such plays like these. Knowing that he is an anchor of a 3 armor operator, it should be wise to just hold an angle and just try to wait for the attackers to make their play. Give information for their team so that they'll be able to give information to at least either from Asterix or Sniper 1 Candy. Although Hypertushi is right nearby in towards the bathrooms, I believe. As well as Asterix in towards landing, the breach wall will happen, opening up lines of sight and an entryway into a statuary room, as the pings will come in, detecting that the Ash is right in towards the toilets. Looks like Levi might have an angle here. Just one single move from that inverted rappel is going to give Levi the kill, but looks like the Nomad already knew it. He's going to take down Levi instead. Lockdown exactly knows what he's doing. And that time for ESM Super to be pushing, who should be around 45 seconds. Another kill will come in. It's going to be in the hands of Super Saiyan, taking out Poseidon. It's a 3v5, and the push from ESM Super is about to happen.
Oh, it's already happening. Asterix goes down, and there goes Tsushima Goat. A quick couple of kills, and now it's a 1v5. Sniper 1 Candy. Last man standing can't even get Hypertushi. Flawless for ESM Super as they will take round 9. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing some very, very different rounds from both sides. Demon's Force take around very, very, excuse me right there, very well. But then ESM takes it on very comfortably as well. I'm not entirely sure what's going on between both sides, but clearly quite a lot is happening on the comms, on the coordination, and of course in the round itself. As round 10 will now be underway, Aviator Games Room will be the site of choice. As ESM have put themselves in the lead 5-4 in their favor, 1 round away from match point. While, of course, Demon's Force trying to put this situation in their favor. They're going to need quite a little bit more than what they have brought out so far. It is very clear that ESM Super are not messing about, and Demon's Force aren't either. Let me be very clear about that. But for some reason or the other, they are just making these odd mistakes here and there. For instance, the previous round, the Frost holding the rotate on Astronomy is, that's fine. I get that. But the question is, while the Selmas were opened on Bedroom, why did he have his back exposed inside of the game? Excuse me, trophy room. I almost said the wrong room. But yeah, inside the trophy, his back was pretty much exposed to the Selma breach, and that was a big mistake. Same with the mute from down below, trying to contest Nomad while his position's given away, while the Nomad is actively trying to get a shot on him. Things like that that Demon's Force needs to realize and needs to excuse me there, realize and needs to act on and get away from are very much things that I'm not seeing from them. It's all or nothing that Demon's Force is playing right now, as in they either get the kills or they die trying. While that's not it's not the worst mindset to have when it comes to competitive matches. It's not the best either. It's not the most productive. It's practically a coin flip every single round. And that is, I think, why ESM Super are sometimes able to take away flawless rounds for themselves as well. Hypertushi, all right. He's already made his way through Trophy and Stature. He takes out one of the Mozzie-controlled drones, and he is just going to watch across the landing for himself. A little bit of information is given away via the red ping right now, and the rest of his team slowly approaching. But, of course, you have Tsukishima Goat, who's got another drone, actually, for some time now. Probably caught it in the prep phase. And that means a free intel for the side of the defense. Handling that drone, pushing it towards 90. You will see the shots being fired from below, but also he will see any pushes coming in from that region. Poseidon could hop on that drone and give information while Tsukishima holds on the main stairs. So many things could happen. And that is, I think, what Demon's Force is trying right now. They're trying a slightly more passive, slightly more defensive hold than I think they usually do. And now at the minute 20 mark, there's a good chance that they can pull this off. However, there is so much yet for them to do, as Lockdown is going to push up 90 very aggressively. Has to be careful. Puts down an air jab, but that won't stop the peaks, of course. So long as you're not in that air jab's line of sight, you can peek no matter how much you want. And that, of course, is something that ESM Super will be well aware of. We're waiting on the breach to come in on that main vault wall, as 55 seconds have just been crossed.
Already a lot of times being wasted around here. ESM Super will not waste any time at all, but Poseidon is here to make sure that the breach from the vault would not happen by using that impact nade. That will, however, take out the Selva breach charge. Even with the Thatcher's EMP being used, there is an impact nade being used, but it will somehow try to open up that Selva breach wall, which will give them an access in towards the vault. Although the player who is still trying to hold an angle right from that rappel won't be able to find it though, but Sniper on Candy is still trying to figure out a way to try to eliminate players right from that 90s angle. 15 seconds remaining for ESM Super to make that push, and looks like that push is about to happen. Hypertushi gets one. Levi with the smoke gas canisters. Poseidon really needs to be careful with the angle being made. Tsukushima Goat took us with the Pete and Roni and a denial of the defuse. And that's all it needs to be done. Demon's Force winning round 10 thanks to Tsukushima Goat. Denying the plan from default on Games Room is exactly what they need to get the match back on the road. 5-5 is the score line. With Demon's Force winning second floor AVG, we will proceed to round 11 with the site being on Dining and Kitchen yet again. And hopefully, we won't be... I do have to apologize over there. Hopefully, we won't be able to see ESM Super going for a smoke plant right in towards that basement pantry. If it does happen, though, that is not going to look good at all. Although I do have to appreciate the sledge. I believe that was Dark Lord at that time. Yeah, he was using the sledgehammer to gain an instant access into the kitchen. Gets one kill, decides to fall back, which was a bad idea because he's shown his back to the opposition team with getting that refag. If he could have just continued the aggression to try to eliminate players, try to go for frags, it would have been much more powerful. But unfortunately, we won't be able to see it. Who knows, maybe we might be able to see it in round 11 itself. With the prep phase happening, the defenders will make sure that they'll be able to place their reinforcements, place their utilities, the barbed wires, the impact needs and whatnot. And talking about C4s, you have Levi, Tsukushima Goat and Poseidon. 3 C4s in their hand. There might be a C4 in play if they try to get an access in towards the second floor master bedroom, or maybe in towards the astronomy room itself. The only thing is that they just need information, and that's exactly why you have Tsukushima Goat bringing in the Valkyrie. Those camps will give them a perfect information, but a bit of roaming duties could also work to make sure that they would be distracted to try to eliminate that player so that that C4 toss might happen. Action phase will proceed with the players spawned in towards Fountain, and Hypertushi trying to make that angle by rappelling in towards the windows of Pantry. And also Super Saiyan, Hypertushi, and the Ace. Actually, the Dark Lord will try to get the angle in towards the master bedroom to make sure that they would make that vertical lines of sight as fast as possible. It's just a matter of time where the flanker Levi tries to make a play here. All he needs is just an information. Currently will be in towards the main stairs, will hold an angle right from the 90s angle. And talking about the push though from ESM Super, it's a fully fledged push right in towards the master bedroom. Although there is one of the operator right in towards the trophy window, Erinachi, who is still holding an angle right from the red stairs to make sure that the flank wash would not happen. Poseidon really needs to be careful with that vertical lines of sight being made from the ash. He sees the head doesn't get the connect, in which Hypertushi has the proper information, but that C4 is going to put Hypertushi in a very difficult
Bomb
spot
located by
again.
attacker.
Tsushima Goat is going to try to find that opportunity, but Erinachi instead is going to take out Levi. A very important kill because the Levi was trying to go for a flank opportunity right from that 90s angle. Taking the flank watch out is going to give ESM Super a breathing room to try to contest against that vertical lines of sight. And with Hypertushi being revived back up to 10 HP, looks like the push really needs to be happen though. Super Saiyan getting control into a Laundry is exactly what he needs to do, because in order to go for that plan, that vertical getting that angle would be a good
bomb
idea
has
though.
been located.
Hypertushi taking out Tsushima Goat right into his memorial room is exactly what it needs, and also what exactly SM Super needs to make sure to win this round. Already 2 players down on the side of Demus Force. 50 seconds there for the SM Super to make that play. Thatcher's EMP and also the Ace Selma Breach charge will come in to make lines of sight in towards the laundry room. But here comes Asterix taking out Erinachi, puts it in a 3v4. And with it, the recovery might happen sooner or later unless Hypertushi has something else to say. Asterix contesting that vertical lines of sight, and so does Poseidon taking out Hypertushi. And with it, Demus Force has this under control. They just need to find 2 more players in which they are pushing in towards the laundry. They have smokes, but Super Saiyan needs to remove that Legion Goo mine in order to proceed to go for the plant. The angles have been watched. The impact nades trying to being used to make sure that they'll be able to gain some damage, and looks like that damage is about to happen right about now. Asterix with the triple whips out the pistol. Can he get the 4th? Yes, it does. 4K from the Asterix, and with the Demus Force will be able to win round 11, and looks like they will be the one to put themselves in the lead. And talking about lead, I believe that is going to be match point for Team Demus Force, 6-5. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the round of ones here. Round of ones for DF to make sure that they'll be able to win this round, and 1 round for ESM Super to put this match on overtime. Will it happen? Will it not? The final round, though, is going to be on first floor living room and library. What a surprise.
Well, this is quite different indeed from the side of Demus Force. I don't think any of us were expecting living room and a library to come out. For that matter, I actually wrote down Trophy Statutory as the side of choice because that is the only other site that anyone would think to go of in this situation, right? Aviator Games, 1. Dining Kitchen, 1.
Attackers
What do
need to
you do
locate
here
and
when
defuse
you're
bomb.
on Villa? Most teams would opt to go for second floor trophy statue. Now, the reason that DF hasn't, I believe, is simply because E-Samurai has 1 second floor trophy and statuary twice. The 2 times, excuse me, that Demus Force went to this site on their defense have been won by ESM Super. So it makes sense that they don't want to go back to that site. That's why after winning Aviator Games, they went straight to Dining Kitchen. But at the same time, living room and library. There's potential here, primarily as a surprise pick site. You've got the Goyo, you've got the Maestro, the Shield for the Frost, and some other, little bits and pieces here and there. The Frost chaps will certainly help, at the very least as distractions and intel pieces whenever they get shot. You know that there's an attacker in close proximity to said area. So that's nice. That and the fact that I'm not sure if ESM Super is entirely versed with attacking this site, although, again, it will require quite a bit of vertical control, verticality being used and whatnot, and, conveniently enough for attackers, that verticality starts from Aviator Games. So you don't have to go too far as well to start establishing control. and there doesn't seem to be too much of a roam game from the side of Demon's Force. They seem to be mostly playing predominantly around sight, and intentionally so. I think they want to establish horizontal pressure rather than vertical, knowing that they can't afford to lose bodies early. If they do, then they will be in a big spot of bother, as a feat will be spotted. Hypertushi using the angles of the defense against them finds Tsukishima go. The Legion really wanted to rotate out into the hallway. He'll get taken down instead. Asterix has to be careful, given that he's on the red carpet hallway. Could have been taken down had Ash still been holding there. But of course, Hypertishi has since relocated. Minute 40 on the clock, with the first kill being taken. Demon's Force, again, we're not sure what the thought process was when it came to them coming to this site. But there's a good chance they might just be able to walk away with a win, or it could be the win for ESM Super. Goyer Shield gets popped, minute 20 on the clock now. Plenty of time to set up this attack, as Asterix has got to be so careful of the lines of sight being opened above him. Poseidon watching the cross into Piano just to make sure that nobody comes in from Arch Studio, getting a big bright idea about this. Asterix wants to be so careful about this. Here's the window being broken, just about gets away somehow into Piano. He's dipping and dodging around these bullets. As Lockdown's about to come in, he wants this kill, but more importantly, he wants the intel. 50 seconds on the clock. Drones are taken care of. Lockdown with a big free fire. But will he find the Jaeger? No, he doesn't. Taken down and cleaned up on. That's one confirmation, and a long angle being held will find the kill onto Super Saiyan, but Hypertushi gets a refrag onto Asterix. Big drop. 3 versus 3, but 30 seconds on the clock for the side of ESM Super. Excuse me for the pause right there. As everyone, Candy's gotten off his evil eyes. He knows he has to hold with his weapon now, and the Alda will come in to try and give them a little bit of breathing room. Poseidon, in the meanwhile, all the way out to Mudroom, trying to see if he can get away with something or the other. Hypertushi wants to get in, but the Barbara is giving away his position. The Alda free fire doesn't come in, actually, but the shots are fired. That's Poseidon finding one. Darkler goes down. There goes Inonachi. Hypertushi now with the triple. He's found the Goyo, but can he find the remaining two? No, the Frost will take him down. Poseidon wins that gunfight and wins round 12 for Demon's Force, ladies and gentlemen, as that will be, as we will see in the instant replay, the winning round for the side of DF, who, after a long struggle, will take Villa over E-Samurai Super. A closely fought game, 7-5 on the scoreboard, and your winners are E-Samurai Super, being led by Asterix and Levi, 11 kills each. 13 to Hypertushi as well, doing quite a bit of heavy lifting for his team, but unfortunately, it just, in the end, wasn't quite enough. Fantastic game from both sides, I have to say. Excuse me out there. As, yeah, I don't think any of us were expecting a 7-5 when the night began. I mean, I, for one, was expecting Demon's Force to win, so, you know, I'm okay with the result. But at the same time, I was kind of thinking DF would get away with more rounds than they eventually ended up doing. But it is what it is, and we'll be talking about that a little bit more in detail in Relive the Moment, which will go live on your screens in right now. In fact, a little post-match talk that we do about the highs and the lows of the game. And with that, Relive the Moment live on your screens right now. And I believe in this situation, none better than Baba Gusta is suited to take us through this. So, Baba, interestingly close match, wouldn't you agree?
Well, I do have to agree on that, Jack. Close match it was, but Demon's Force made sure that this match would not go to overtime. ESM Super had so many opportunities where Hypertushi still manages to get those early kills, even while on attack and even on defense, though. Playing as an anchor, playing as a smoke is definitely not an easy job to do it. And Hypertushi did all he could to get that win. The same thing can be said to Erinachi as well on defense. We did get to see him make a double kill in the second round, and also try to hold his ground on some certain attack phase. The same thing can be said to Levi as well. Levi was performing excellently well on Demon's Force. He exactly knew what kind of plans ESM Supers were making. Even on attack, he made some unexpected plays that ESM Super did not expect them to make those plays in the beginning. But the way how Demon's Force went in, although we didn't get to see the real Demon's Force, we didn't get to see them make a very aggressive plays. It was just a standard push, in which that standard push did work out well for them in the end. It's just that there was just it was all down to the execution phase, and then just realize what kind of wrongs, what kind of wrongs that it did happen from between both these teams. And the wrongs I could say about ESM Super, though, especially on attack, when the site was on first floor dining and kitchen, where they decided to go for a smoke plant, decided to plant in towards pantry. They should have at least expected a C4 play, knowing that the site being on first floor dining, you are bound to have at least 2 or 3 C4s, because explosion is all it requires to deny the plant. They did not do that. They decided to just go for an immediate plant rush in which it did not work, because not only did they just block the lines of sight for the defenders, but they even blocked the line of sight for the attackers as well in the end. And talking about Demon's Force's attack, though, it was good, but there was just some particular place where we did get to see some aggressive peaks where Demon's Force could not, however, try to win some gunfights against Hypertushi or either from Erinachi, which did balanced it out, putting it 3-3. And then we did get to see a barrage of wins for Demon's Force in the second half. The way how good it was progressing, and also Tsukushima Gold saving the round, getting that double kill. Even the Maestro Cam was being placed to give vital information, knowing that the plant has been happening. That push was more than enough to get them to win. And also talking about round 11 with the same side yet again, the dining/kitchen. All they had to do was just wait for those two players to push in towards laundry and get that beautiful kill as well. Asterix was also making some incredible plays as well. 4K on round 11. And also, we did get to witness what exactly happened on round 10, a full frontal assault when 15 seconds time left, with already 2 players down on both the teams. And all they had to do was just try to eliminate the Frost in the end, which was a 1v1 battle. It was Poseidon up against Hypertushi. But unfortunately, even with the triple kill being made, Poseidon will be the one to steal the round away and also give them the victory as well. Congratulations to them. And that also comes to an end of Relive the Moment. Until then, we'll be able to see the third match as well. We'll be able to see the final match would be LYSC Valiants going up against Team Union Gaming. And the map, hopefully if I get this, get the information right. All right. Yep, the map.
Clubhouse.
Will be on Clubhouse. I was just trying to, drag my cursor away. It's just kind of happening something anyways in the end. Yeah. Union Gaming versus LYSC Valiants. Union Gaming will be the one on attack. The map will be on Clubhouse. But for now, we're just going to take a short break and we'll be right back after this.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK NVME SSD Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our and our broadcast partner Booyah. Excuse me, I had to take a bit of a pause. And of course, I'm your host Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host Bob Gusta, who seems to have intentionally frozen himself into a I'm not sure if you're going for a paranormal effect right there or if you just want to look creepy, Baba. But regardless, and of course, our admin Eisen, as we are here for the final game of Day 5 of Division 1 in the final season of the Pro League and the second to final day of the entire Pro League, which ends with Union Gaming taking on LYSE Valiance. Let us join the players right here, right now on the map of Clubhouse as the ban phase is already underway. We're actually joining mid-ban phase as two operators have already been banned. LYSE on the defense have decided to take out the Capitao, and Union Gaming on the attack have decided to ban the Thatcher. Interesting decisions being made, but it looks like I think we can say for absolute certainty that the Maverick, Thatcher, and Kaid trio for Clubhouse is no longer something that we'll see too often anymore, if you will. Capitao, of course, makes perfect sense because he is a fantastic operator for line of sight and area denial for defenders who don't want to deal with that, and hence that ban. Thatcher, of course, we all know exactly why. Those EMPs, man, they are just dangerous. And then, of course, you have the Goyo Vulcan shields, just deployable shields, and the fact that they will explode in your face, dealing fire damage. Not too good. Not too good for attackers. So the Goyo ban comes in, and then the Kaid will, in fact, be banned by Valiance themselves. So it looks like Valiance might not want to actually play with the Maverick in tow. Excuse me, they want to play with the Maverick in tow, and that's why, just to reduce any injuries said Maverick could take via the electrified hatch. They want to reduce that, or they just don't bring Maverick outright. Without Kaid, hatches will no longer be reinforced, and you'll only need that man for second floor sites. So, plenty of stuff to think about as we move into round one. Basement Church and Arsenal Room, the side of choice. But before we do that, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Union Gaming, we've got Sandy, X7, Jittery, Beat, and Sparko. And from the side of LYSE Valiance, we've got Flickshotter, Dibjo, Kingsley, Calculated, and Kill It. Round one is underway on the basement sides, and with that, I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Bob Rooster, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. Round one, and also match 3 of Division 1 Season 5. We will come in with Union Gaming versus Valiance with the map on Clubhouse. Talking about that first round itself, the side being on Basement Church. will be the site for Union Gaming to attack. And talking about that attack banning the Thatcher as well as the Capita on attack, it shouldn't be much of a problem for them to open up either the hatches or maybe in towards the walls itself. So with that, we'll be able to see the action phase itself where two of the players will be spawning in towards the mains, whereas Parko spawning in towards construction. Maybe he's just waiting for the Thatcher to throw his EMP so that he'll be able to open up in towards tunnel. But looks like EX7 though, he's already in towards garage. He's just trying to make an angle or try to get control of CCTV to make sure he'll be able to catch some of the roamers off guard. But for now, he's just going to, he's just going to run away, right? I wouldn't say run away. He's just trying to get an angle to try to get an instant access in towards village itself. I believe that was the Thatcher. Actually, Thatcher is banned. I do have to apologize. But first string, first kill will come in. It's going to be Jittery taking out Dipto. What's unfortunate? But still, with Jittery getting that first frag, which that would give Valiance in a very tough spot again when it comes to man count. Already 5v4, no more UMP nor that super shotgun giving good damage to the opposition. And looks like the attackers are slowly making their way. The Banakaskaros pellets will come in, only 2 pellets to make sure that the impact nades would not happen. And looks like it will successfully detonate. Actually, it doesn't though. The impact nades will, however, destroy them. But Sandy will keep on using that Excaros pellets to make sure that it will succeed. Second impact nades will come in, but Sandy doesn't have to worry about anything at all. The third Excaros pellets will come in, followed up with yet another impact nade. It's just rinse and repeat, but Sandy just keep doing it over and over again. He doesn't have to worry about anything at all, but still needs to worry about the other 2 hatches though. One which was in towards the bar, and also the second in towards the stock. And if Sandy's going to do exactly that, he only has 4 pellets left, in which EX7 will try to eliminate the player though, which would be Kingslayer, who is currently in towards Arsenal room. He needs to be careful in towards the tunnel though, because Valiance is still have one of the players still holding that angle. Kingslayer dealt with some major damage right into towards the hatch itself as he's forced to fall back. He's worried about multiple angles. Another Excaros pellets will come in and Sandy catches the act. No more of those impact nades, where Kingslayer gets caught in the action. 43 seconds left for Union Gaming to make their play. Already 2 kills, taking out both Dipjol and Kingslayer. And the push from them is underway.
Oh, it most certainly will be. Taking those 2 operators down was the best thing they could have done in this situation. Union Gaming now looking to get in there, but Flickshotter will find Jittery. That's a big drop. That was much needed in this situation. 1 down, more to go. Flickshotter from under the table. Will he find the sledge? He might. No, he will miss. Unfortunate. And Sandy finds a double for himself in the meanwhile, and Calculator goes down to beat. And with that, Union Gaming will take round 1. A quick conversion of bodies back to back, catching multiple defenders of Valiant running for some reason. I think Valiant wanted to go for a few cardio exercises, and unfortunately, you can't quite do cardio while you're under assault from Op 4, Just a few pointers here and there for Valiant. Of course, I'm only joking, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, CCTV and Cashman will be the site of choice. Union Gaming here and now taking the first round, giving themselves a good little lead here. The first round, that is, taken, and a good first step taken as well. Now, looking at the leaderboards for the Pro League right now, L2K in their off-stream match seem to have won, and won by a fairly large margin, because they have overtaken Union Gaming in the points table. They are 12 in the round conversion ratio and 12 on the points, which means they are number 1. Union Gaming at 12 points and 10 round conversion ratio is at 2nd place. And I believe we all know exactly what I'm about to say next. If Union Gaming wins this, obviously they go to the top spot, right? That is what they are here to do. That is what they are here to see for themselves. But here's the big thing. UG wins this, they go to the top. They will also be positive, have more positive points in the round conversion ratio than L2K, which means that winning this by a wide margin is actually very profitable for Union Gaming in the not really long run, but in this case long run, because there's only another day of matches to go. But oddly specific terminologies aside, yeah, usually winning this by a wide margin is obviously, first off, it's obviously possible. It's Union Gaming, let's be real here for a second. But the other reason that winning why a wide margin is something they need to consider here is that reason. They want to keep themselves in the lead just in case they have a hiccup tomorrow. And if I look at look at the matches that we have slated, tomorrow's match is actually against Demas Force. So UG will have a fight tomorrow, a fight to win, and they will definitely be trying to. While today a big win is on the cards. LYC Valiants, mind you, they are currently at 7th on the table. Not looking good this season, not in the slightest. Their chances of getting into the top 4 have been dashed, as they will only have one more game remaining in the season after this one is over. That, of course, will not look too good for them in this situation. They're gonna have to try and make amends tomorrow, at least get themselves to, however many points more they will get by winning a match tomorrow, depending on the result of this match tonight. Just, I'm trying to set up the scene here. Valiants haven't looked too good, while UG have been as good as they've ever been. Now, the only issue is no bodies have been dropped at the minute 30 mark. The breach has been taken care of from the looks of it, so that's a good thing for the side of UG. Getting taken care of the standard stuff and whatnot. And now we're gonna have the drones coming in. Plenty of intel taken, as Garage will now be emphasized on. The Wamai in there has been spotted, but wait a minute, where is Jittery going? He's gonna be found by Flickshot, a nice and easy kill, as the first one's taken at the minute 50 mark.
Knock, knock.
Well, with Jittery taken care of, Valiants don't have to worry about any initial frags, but they do have to worry about Sparko, though, taking out Kingslayer right in towards CCTV. Things are not looking too good, as the refrag will come in. Puts it in a 4v4, and looks like the moment of push needs to happen. They'd have to really be careful about the smoke gas canisters, which would force Killer to fall back from that angle. That push from Garage will happen nonetheless. A Selma's recharge will happen, so does the smoke to try to confuse the attackers. A lot of distractions been happening. Flashbangs to disorient the entire attackers. A lot of chaos been happening just to go for the plant, and that's been denied in the hands of one single C4. The plant will happen yet again. Dip Joel gets taken out in the hands of Sandy, but Killin is still here for the rescue, taking out Sparko. And with it will be a 2v3. 25 seconds left for them to make the play. Yokai drones are taken care of immediately. There is 2 plays right from the stairs. If VX7 gets in time as fast as possible with that CCTV, it would be a best idea. Second Yokai drone has been taken care of. They don't have any C4s. They have to go in for the push and get that kill. But Ivlik Shot is still here for the rescue. Triple kill for him, taking out Sandy. This all goes down to EX7. He gets one, but unfortunately he won't be able to find the other 2 at all. LYSC Valiants, they'll be able to win round 2, second floor CCTV, all thanks to the Valkyrie eliminating Jittery from the beginning and then taking out both of those players in the end. Beautiful plays coming in from Valiants, as we're gonna take a bit of a pause timer here on the side of Union Gaming, which Spark has unfortunately been disconnected, but do not worry, he will be right back for a minute or so. But talking about that push, I was very excited and also didn't expect it to see Jittery sprinting around. Not quite sure what exactly happened, though. I mean, did he drone out the entire church thinking that the entire site was clear? Maybe he did not check out the entire hallway. That's exactly where Valkyrie was. And all Valkyrie had to do was just wait for that footprints to hear via the noise and then just get those kills. All in all, the attack coordination coming in from Union Gaming was precise. It's just that they did not, however, try to handle the C4 plays as well as the smoke plays, in which Valiants did, however, win that round. So it is still 1-1. Again, there is still a chances where overtime might happen unless and until Union Gaming has something to answer for. Who knows? Maybe in round 3, the side being on second floor gym and bedroom, maybe LYC Valiants might make this a beautiful comeback. Although talking about Season 4 though, we did get to see LYC Valiants defeat against Union Gaming. Will it be the same on Season 5? Is that the question to ask by you, Jack?
I think LYC defeating Union this season might not actually be on the cards. Now, let me explain why. Sure, we just saw Valiants take a fantastic round against Union Gaming, right? And that definitely means that LYSC are looking at this situation all hands on deck. The issue for them is, again, they've had these, they've had these moments where they've looked pretty good, and they've had these moments where they've not looked pretty good, right? And my main question is, will they or won't they have all the coordination and the all the communication in place, all of the intel gathering and clearances that they need to do, that they have lacked in multiple rounds this season, to give this match to themselves? Or will Union Gaming bring things around, take the win, and go into top position? Is what we are here to answer. Season 4 was different. Season 4, Union was still sort of on, I wouldn't say on the, okay, with Union, oh, excuse me, rather, with Union Gaming, defining what is on the down low is kind of hard, because their down low is kind of like the ceiling for a lot of teams in the region. They're just that good. And this isn't me trying to be biased towards UG or anything. They are just that good, ladies and gentlemen. And very few teams can actually match them. So for Valiance to have beaten them a couple of times is interesting to look at, because this season Valiance hasn't looked like they were the same Valiance as we saw in season 4. Now, one thing to remember when it comes to Union Gaming is that long matches are, kind of their kryptonite, especially when it comes to best of 3s and 5s, but that's a different discussion altogether. But even in BO1s, like the matches we have here, matches that go all the way to overtime, Union Gaming does start stuttering. They start losing a little bit of steam. Not a whole lot, not enough to make them completely lose focus, but it is there. And in the meanwhile, Valiance, they, of course, as we all know, are just a fantastic team that has been having a bad season, so it means they can turn this around. Now, whether or not that means they can beat UG given their current form, I don't think so. But I am open to the idea of a comeback by the side of Valiance, a comeback in the season that gets them at the very least to 9 points and puts them just under the top 4, maybe in the 5th position. It's not going to be too good compared to where they are right now, 7th. But, given that there's no relegations, there's still quite a lot to fight for. You at least want to be somewhere in the mid-tier for Div 1 to make sure that going forward, people who use the data from this tournament as a reference point for the team, say, all roster changes happen, say org changes happen. They happen constantly in the region, right? Say those things happen, the data will be very good. And that's why they want to leave on a good note, if you will. Looks like in the meanwhile, there seems to be no join option for the side of Sparko, the man who disconnected. So we're going to have to go into a full-blown rehost, ladies and gentlemen. Very unfortunate, but the rehost okay has been given, and we will have to go into a full rehost after only 2 rounds of game action. And we're gonna have to take a quick break before we come back, because again, it's only been 2 rounds. We don't exactly have too much to talk about, if you will. So we'll be right back after this short break with the match resuming once again. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between Union Gaming and LYSC Valiance. We are back, post-rehost, if you will, as both teams are here in the lobby, and we will be setting the match off once again after making sure that everything is set in a place. We'll be returning to the 1-1 scoreline after Valiance took a very good round on second floor CCTV. They will now be changing up sites, going either to gym, bedroom, or to basement as we join the players once again on round 3. 1-1 is the scoreline, live on your screens right now, as Union Gaming once again rear their attack to get into and take over the defense that the Valiants have brought in place. And the little bit of a discussion that me and Baba were having before this match began was the whole Union Gaming versus Valiant's rivalry. It's been a thing for a while now, after they came in the
Attackers need to
fifth
locate
season
and
of the
defuse as many
previous
bombs as they
league
can.
that we had back in 2020, right? They came up from Div 3 all the way to Div 1 between seasons 3 through 5, and when they came into Div 1, they started putting up trouble for many of the big names. Fortunately for them, of course, they lost to Union Gaming, but it was a 7-5 that UG won, if I recall correctly. So, they had given them quite a bit of trouble. And after that day, they practically vowed to take down UG one day or the other. Now, while they have succeeded in that pact, in that little promise that they made to themselves,
5 seconds to insertion.
can't really say that they did it with too much satisfaction on their faces. Again, the matches on Season 4 for UG were quite messy, as admitted to by Jittery in the interview that I did with him back in Season 4. UG weren't exactly all there. They weren't exactly doing what they usually do for practicing, for, custom matches and all that stuff. They weren't actually doing all of that. They were kind of taking a chill ever since the close qualifiers for the Invitationals ended with a loss on board for them. Kind of took that a little hard. But ever since then, Union Gaming have clearly been working once again, because they have looked very good from the very beginning this season. And that might just contribute to them winning this match over Valiance. But Valiance could turn things around again. It is very possible, because these two have a little bit of a budding rivalry that could go very, very far for both of them. And as it goes, when it's a healthy rivalry in a competitive scene, both teams can only stand to profit from such a relationship. And I really do hope that that is the case here for both UG and Valiance. I want to see both of them become even better. And I want to see Valiant stand up to and take more matches against Union Gaming, regardless of if UG is actually in form or not. But in the meanwhile, Sandy, wait a minute, he's taking a big double kill from inside the bar. Flick Shotter and Kingslayer.
Attackers have recovered their
Down and out. And there's another one taken. That's the Ash Jittery taking down the Jaeger, killing off the board, which leaves Dibjol and Calculated, the last two standing, one on main stairs, one inside the logistics. No, actually, that was in the hallway. And Calculated will fall back. Jacuzzi wall. Gonna get breached nice and quickly as Dibjol finds Jittery. Big kill taken, finds two. That's beat down. At the minute 50 mark, 3v2. Suddenly, this match has got a whole lot more interesting.
Even with that early man count advantage here from UG, they're still having a bit of problems, but Sparko will take care of one player, and that is Calculated, taken care of. Dibjol, we did get to see him make a double kill, taking out both Jittery and Pete. Will he take out the other three players of Team UG? The drop down will come in from EX7 to make sure. Doesn't even see the bandit right in towards the construction, and he will get a triple kill, taking out Sandy. Oh boy, this is not looking too good here. If Dibjol gets the ace here, then that means UG is going to be in a big trouble here. Even with the amount of advantage that they had, EX7 just...
You were saying?
Nothing. I was saying nothing, Jack. Saying absolutely nothing. I said nothing.
All of that tension, all of that for that.
I said nothing. I said nothing.
But unfortunately, seems like we've had a disconnect. That's Calculated from the side of Valiance, and we might just have to go in for a bit of a pause. There we go. Kingslayer has confirmed. So we're going to have to take the second pause timer. Wait a minute. No. Calculated has come back. it was that issue. The one that we have all the time is like, you know, round ends. Suddenly, some random player gets booted out the lobby. They have to come back in. Is that issue very clearly because no way calculated comes back that quickly. If it was a internet issue or a game crash, would have taken even longer. Let's be real here. But regardless, 2-1 is the scoreline, and we'll be going back into the game right here, right now. We do apologize for the brief interruption with our faces, if you will, but round 4 will be underway on Basement Church and Arsenal Room for the side of choice.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh boy. I mean, it's just. I just need to take that in. I mean, for a moment there, for a moment, it was just one single moment. It just gave hope. That hope is exactly what Valiance needed to get this match back on the road, and it just EX7 just. Oh.
I'll be real with you. We talk about all of those emotions, hope,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
adrenaline and whatnot. I'm pretty sure as that grenade was
5 seconds to go.
exploding, there was only one hypothetical thought running through itself is boom.
I mean, it was either Boom or Ave Maria in the background singing, with the nade arriving in slow motion, whereas Dibjol was trying to make a play, and then in the end, it's just
He just sees that
Explodes.
grenade and he just like, even in the replay, right? We saw like Dibjo look at the grenade when it fell in front of his feet, like, oh.
oh.
Or more. I think even better, like how it ends. Oh, well,
Yeah, well.
okay. There's gonna be another end. That's Dibjol's end again. Speaking of the man, he's gone down.
Yes, I'll die then.
Take the kill. I like how we're talking about the man going down, and he goes down again while we're talking about him going down.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh,
All right
boy.
then.
Ugh. I just feel bad for Dibjol, man. Already with Union Gaming getting the early kill with Sandy eliminating Dibjol. Although, talking about the bright side of Aliens, they will, however, try to deal some major damage to Sandy itself, forcing him to be on 20 HP, but he will do his job, opening up the hatches in towards bar, and maybe he will open up the other 3 walls as well without having any problems. Although you do need to be careful of the impact nades in which Sandy will try to dodge it.
Located a bomb.
They just really need to be careful. Unless and until if we might see EX7 using the nades. Actually, I don't know why I said nades at that moment. It just kind of reminds me of Dipjol again. But still, talking about that vertical answer site, it should be used to at least to make an access in towards the kitchen. That should be their main goal. But I don't think they don't be able to need that anymore, because looks like LVSC Valiants have decided to not go for an impact trick, because EX7 is already holding that specific angle, and with Jittery having that good information is to know exactly where the players are in towards Yasser room. Kingslayer is thinking of making a very big play here. Currently in towards CCTV, if he eliminates at least 1 or 2 players in towards the hatch, maybe he might have an advantage here. And talking about the time here from Union Gaming, only 40 seconds left to make their play. Jittery really needs to be careful about that flank, because Valkyrie is about to arrive at any minute now. The Salva Breach charges will come in and try to open up some particular lines of sight, which would be in towards the church, whereas Jittery will eliminate Flex Shorter. That's the vigil taken care of, and he will slowly make his way in towards the garage stairs. Actually, right from the main stairs, whereas Kingslayer takes out Sandy. Sparko takes out Calculated, and looks like he'll be able to take out the Valkyrie yet again, which would put kill in. The last player standing in towards the Arsenal room, hunted, and nowhere left to run. UG will be able to win round 4 Basement Church. And also, we take a look at it in the instant replay. We will be able to proceed to round 5 with the score count being 3-1 in favor of Union Gaming. As we proceed to round 5, being the site, second floor CCTV and cash room will be the site. And I believe the way how it's going right now, Sandy is most probably taking all the early kills here. He's already inside the building, where LYC Valiants did not expect one of the attackers already in the building, and then just eliminates 2 of the players, which was 2 players, which was on round 3, and now round 4, taking out Dibjol. Oh boy, I just feel, oh boy. Hopefully in round 5, I mean, everything might go well for Valiance, with the side being on second for CCTV.
Attackers
I
need to locate
believe
and
in you,
defuse
Valiance.
bombs.
I still believe in you.
I guess you could say they have the power of belief and Baba Gusta on their side, and they're gonna try and see how much that power gives them. But right now, right now, round 5 will be underway on second for CCTV and the Casherman. You know, do forgive us if we are being a little bit over the top here, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that sometimes, you know, we see opportunities for these jokes, for these puns, and we kind of just have to go
10
for it.
seconds
It's,
to go.
it's basically hard-coded in our natures as is. Both,
5
you,
seconds
you should,
remaining.
like any one of us who's, any one of our viewers in chat who's confused as to why we are the way we are, should just sit in one session of Rainbow Six with me and Baba, and you'll probably understand why we are the way we are. It just is, if you will. You know, there's a lot more that we do off screen that isn't heard, isn't shown, and it's always nice to have that. But of course, you know that will be later on once the league ends. You might see that on our individual channels. Not plugging, just saying. For the time being, of course, round 5 in action phase, we're gonna have the breaches coming in from Union Gaming. But wait a minute, Sandy, I think he wants to deny any sort of tricking going on, or maybe somebody inside of Garage getting a bit of a bright idea for a peek. EX7's here as well. They want to deny from the CCTV window. Union Gaming changing things up nice and quickly. Mind you, they're on the attack, which means if they take a lead here and go into defense, then it will be that much harder for Valiant to give this round for themselves. Give this match for themselves, if you will. As we have some soft breaches coming in. That is from the Ash, of course, Jittery. Making sure that Beat can get the breach done, no problem. There we go. Soft wall was already broken, and that meant all that needed to be taken care of was the reinforcement, which it will be. And now a little bit more of an angle being opened from Jittery, the man himself doing a ton of work right now. Trying to, trying to unearth the positions of these defenders. EX7 coming in from logistics in the meanwhile. Looks like there is no garage emphasis, but the issue for Flickshotter is that there's no available rotate for him to run through. He's gonna have to go through that window, especially if he runs out of impact grenades. Dibjol, what was that? He went straight into Jittery's line of fire. Someone managed to get away with it, as Calculator will try and find a kill or two, but not gonna find anybody just yet. The Summer's coming in onto that breach, onto the construction reinforcement. Slowly but surely, looking at the way this round is going, Union is very much focused on forcing the side of Valiance into one corner. One area where they can effectively get them like fish in a barrel. That's usually the case. Shots are already being fired as the global shield will be taken care of. The excellent grenade did that, and now shots are being fired. Sparker finds one. That is a big drop on the Calculated. The Echo is gone. More drones coming in. But the X7's got to be careful of that breach newly made by the Selma. Shots were fired from there. Flickshot, and meanwhile holding a big cross angle. This could be huge if they don't deny the Maestro. 4 attackers here right now. Show more shots fired. Victor finds one, but Flickshot finds Handy meanwhile. And there we go. Bodies are being traded left and right. It's all dropping, but Union Gaming comes out on the lead 3-1. As Killen is now the last man standing. 2 attackers, very low on HP. He might be able to take them, but no, he's actually going to miss. And Beat will finish him off. Union Gaming, as we will see in the instant replay, takes one more round. And Valiance, unfortunately, it seems like things are not going too well for them. They have lost round 5. That makes it 4-1 on the scoreline against them. UG setting up a big amount of momentum right now, as CCTV and Cashroom will be the side of choice. 4-1. The scoreline, round 6 underway.
Well, round 6 with the scoreline being 4-1. Union Gaming is unrelentless on attack. Not even letting the Lays Valiants making their play at all. The amount of aggressive plays that we've seen from Sandy, even though he's playing as a hard breach operator, he was supposed to be playing passively, provide information for the team, but instead he just switched into a different role. From a support to a fragger at an instant. Although, yes, I was just trying to figure out what, kind of word I was supposed to say, and that's the reason why I had it took around 2 to 3 second break. But yeah, basically, Sandy is just. Yeah, talking about Sandy though, he's been getting some important early picks as well. Same thing can be said to Valiance if Dipjol, actually if Killen or either Flickshotter figures out the way, because especially when that push did happen from UG in the previous round, we did get to see the Alda getting 2 kills, and could have gotten 2 more if he had much more pressure riding towards the main stairs, in which EX7 did eliminated him. If that mute was still alive and then that push did happen from Union Gaming, Lice Valiance could have won that round, but unfortunately, looks like Valiance is definitely not having a good day at all. Again, Jittery using the Ash Breaching Charge to get an access in towards CCTV, and also the place of the drones that I actually do use it more often gives much more information on even both on main stairs and even into first garage as well. Also, EX7 takes some major damage, will be put himself with a total of 1 HP. He could get himself back up to 10 HP, but he needs his teammates to revive back, and I believe he's not going to do exactly that though, knowing that the entire team is mainly busy on trying to eliminate these players. And talking about players though, 2 players, which would be Dipjol and Kingslayer, will be in towards logistics, try to contest against the player in towards the hatch. Unfortunately, wouldn't be able to find anything as of now, but maybe the Flickshotter's Valkyrie cam should give them useful information. Although we have no idea where it's been placed, and I believe that Union Gaming is slowly making their way, especially Beat opening up the walls shouldn't be much more of a problem to open it up. Although they have to worry about those smoke gas canisters in the hands of Calculated. Remember, I still remember that in the previous round they did use it to try to make sure that the Maverick would take some major damage and also make sure that they would not open up that wall as fast as possible. But the nade will come in from the Maverick to open up lines of sight, and EX7 will be able to find exactly where Dipjol's location is. So hopefully Dipjol needs to be prepped and ready for that nade again in the hands of EX7, unless and until if he gets taken down in the process. But no, an impact will come in to take out EX7 instead. He will be down, but still not confirmed as of yet, but Sparko will take out Kingslayer, putting it in a 5v3. EX7 is still down. He will, however, go for that revive. And oh boy, please don't tell me that EX7 is going to use the nade to eliminate Dipjol again. Oh boy, I'm just very afraid to see that. But talking about now, it is 45 seconds left for Union Gaming to make their push. It looks like the Ace of Breachers will happen to open up with the nade, and looks like the nade from Beat will take out Flickshotter, and a shot from EX7 to take out Killen, and Sandy with the final kill to take out Dipjol. Union Gaming be able to win round 6, second floor CCTV, and that would conclude the first half. Total to score of 5-1 in favor of Union Gaming. And with it, we'll be able to proceed to round 7 with Valiance on attack. The site will be on Basement Church. Let's see what's going to happen after the second half itself.
Talk about a beatdown on the first half. Union Gaming giving no quarter to LYSE Valiance and taking no prisoners either. And I can't really say that it was anything but a beatdown. I mean, yikes. I thought Valiance were not looking good this season before. Kind of this match so far has kind of just reinforced that thought process for me. I apologize to Valiance fans in chat right now, but I'm gonna have to say they're not they're not looking good. They are not looking good. They're making mistakes. They're peaking recklessly. They're not coordinating the way they should be. And this is a marked difference from the Valiance that we saw back in Season 4. And Union isn't even being made to try anything different, mind you. Union has been playing very standard today. You know, they've just been going on gunfights, the standard intel onto utility clearance, onto kill conversion that we normally see from them. Just look at this round. We've seen them bring out the extended roam strat or the SSG roam strat, depends on your persuasion, whatever you want to call it, so many times with the castle in play and whatnot. And while they're not doing it this time around, you can see the offsite holes being prepared. You have CCTV being reinforced. You have barricades going off by Sparko on the first floor just to make sure that there's plenty of intel that Valiance will end up giving away to Union if they decide to push in certain directions. And those areas are important if you want to make the roam clear happen. Union is playing this as standard as they normally do. They're not really changing too many things up. But Valiance are making too many mistakes. They're peaking too recklessly. they're overpeaking for that matter. They're putting themselves in positions where they can't win
Attackers have
or
recovered their
won't
diffuser.
and not getting dividend because of that. Whoa, EX7, gotta be so careful there. Just about gets away from logistics as well. What a big rotate from the man, as he will just about make his way towards CC Cashroom. Kingslayer unfortunately could not emphasize in time onto the visual. Jitter in the meanwhile sees one on the garage stairs, doesn't take the shot, or at least he did, but missed.
Attackers
Will
recovered
he
the
still
bomb
find the
diffuser.
Zophia is the real question here. Drone comes out, he's heard that drone coming. Dibjo, will it go in? Yes, it does. The drone inside is CC now, and that means the Jaeger can come in for a big emphasis here and now. Dibjo's drone goes in. But wait a minute, Jitter instead has opted to fall back down the blue stairs towards side. Looks like UG have decided, all right, we've taken enough time away from them. It's time to fall back and make this hold the turtle hold that was always meant to be. And it seems like that is going to be the case. UG falling back into sight, forcing Valiance now to reconfigure their attack decisions. And now will be when they start going for verticality. Now will be when they start going for breaches. And that's going to make that eventual execution that much later and that much harder for LYSC as the timer ticks down.
Well, talking about time itself, Valiants only have a minute. They will, however, open up the hatch as well as the walls, but they need to make their move. And the amount of utilities that they have, and EX7 losing that gunfight against the Thermite, calculated, will make sure to have that advantage. Although, they still have a lot of time, and Sparko being very close from that container wall. All they have to wait is to just wait for one of the attackers to make one single push. The hatch will be opened in towards the kitchen, and the diffuser is in the hands of the Thermite, and Sparko will be able to hear that rappel sound, eliminating calculated. Kingslayer has the diffuser in hand. The C4 will come in, be taking out Killen, but Fixed Shot is still here to eliminate Sparko. Right in towards the tunnel. Jigsaw will get taken out in the hands of Jittery, and the plan should come in the hands of Kingslayer. They don't have any C4s left because Speed already used one. But Sandy has one as well. They don't know whether the plan is going on, but now they will, eliminating one. That is the balcony taken care of. Will Kingslayer get another one? Switches out the SMG-11. Right from that K9 spot is a very difficult spot to get that kill, so Kingslayer will be forced to reload, but Kingslayer, actually Flick Shotter, will be able to take one. Jittery, the last man standing, he needs to find two more players, actually one, which would be Flick Shotter right at the hatch. All Jittery needs is just 6 seconds timer to go for that immediate denial. But he goes down immediately. He actually goes for the confirmation. He's gonna go for the defuse.
That worked.
The bomb diffuser. Defender
That
mission
worked.
successful.
I think there was a Valcam still in kitchen. Man, that I'm gonna encapsulate that entire like 1v2 from the Hibana's perspective. Pain.
Ouch.
He gets away with that. Jittery gets away with that thanks to a bit of intel, a little bit of call out, a little bit of coordination. And all of a sudden, Union Gaming pull out the round that they looked like they were slated to lose. Jittery, the 1v2 comes out, and in no less than some very, very stylistic fashion, as they will now head to CCTV and cash room. Valiance. Oy, oy, oy. Yes, Baba.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Actually, you forgot to mix Chemical X as well.
I mean, I wasn't
Combine
actually
them
going
together.
for that.
Located a bomb.
You get
wasn't-
Union Gaming.
I wasn't actually going for that reference, but I guess I can roll with it to an extent. I'm not. Anyway, round. What round is it again? Round 8, right? Yeah, round 8 will be underway. 6-1 is the scoreline. Union Gaming, match point off the back of Jittery.
5 seconds left.
Acting up, doing something that he will not regret, obviously. He will very much appreciate the fact that he was able to pull that off. And now, UG have, how many is it? 4 rounds? Before, not 4, 5 rounds before Valiance actually start coming back. as in that is Valiant's equalize and go to overtime, right? That is 5 rounds of the most perfect Rainbow Six that Valiant's going to play. And given their performance today and in this season in general, I don't see that happening. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't see this happening from the side of Valiant. They might take a round, maybe 2 rounds, but not more than that. Union Gaming has been all over them today, but Digital will find one that's Jittery off the board. The Jaeger goes down. And that's a big drop indeed. Jittery, the man who made the clutch, will be taken down by the Ash holding the long angle. Listen, the unusual, more shots are fired through that main door area as EX7 on bedroom holds that balcony with a little bit of an open window policy right now. But of course, Parker is going to see one all the way out towards that towards the spawn area, that little elevated spawn area. Not actually going to get the kill, unfortunate for him. But EX7 now knows that there's somebody inside of logistics. He's going to give the call out to his team. Pre-fire a little bit, fall back to sight. Nice and quickly. Excuse me right there. As we have just a little bit more going in. And, oh dear me, Kingslayer. It seems we have, no, actually, you know what? Houston, we have a problem. And it's been solved as well. Looks like, okay, Union Gamer are actually okay with the fact that the Habana Elite skin is in play, ladies and gentlemen. What is this game? I have no idea. The first game, very good, close game. The second one, very good, close game. This one, not even close. But UG is just okay with whatever is happening. All right, Valiants, I see you right now. A little bit of a mistake, of course. It can happen. We admit it. And it was actually, you know, Kingslayer himself who came out and said it, that he was the one with the problem. But they're just going to find EX7. That's another big drop. That is actually from the low era. Now it's a 3 versus 5, but Flickshot is going to go down. That's the first kill taken. That is Sparko taking 1, but Sandy goes down. There goes Sparko as well. 1v4 now. All down to the small beat on low HP. As we have the breach coming in, but it won't matter. Killing will finish off beat nice and quickly. And LYC Valiants will, like I said, take 1 round in their favor. That round being round 8 on second floor CCTV. Their attack has become aggressive, as it seems. And that will see them go into 6-2 instead of a 6-1. Still match point for the side of UG. Second floor CCTV and cash room seems like it's going to be the side of choice. No, pause that. Gym bedroom will be the side of choice on the 6-2 match point situation.
You know, Jack, I remember the meme where a dog is having a cup of coffee and then the entire environment around him is burning and he just says one word. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, Union Gaming,
Now,
I mean...
are you saying that from UG's side or from Valiant's side?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. It just reminded me of a meme. That's it.
So from our side, because you know everything
This
considered,
is
it's kind
fine.
of yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. Anyway, with round 9,
10 seconds left.
second floor gym will be the site.
5
It
seconds.
looks like Valiants will be able to win 1 attack round on second floor CCTV. With the action phase coming in, we will see Sparko bringing in the Mira. I have to apologize for that minute of pause right over there. Looks like we will be able to see some heavy control into a CCTV as well. Another Mira's mirror placements right in towards CCTV, and Sandy will be the one holding that exact location. Although no reinforcements being made right in towards CCTV wall, the drones will get taken out in the hands of Sandy. And also Sparko will fall back in towards the second floor gym to hold his angle. Although EX7 is in a very aggressive spot right in towards second floor gym, all he requires is a good information. The nade will come in to try to take out the Mute's jammers, in which it will succeed, dealing some damage. But Jittery, on the other hand, takes out Calculated, and EX7 arrives by surprise in second floor gym to take out one. Jittery gets the other, taking out Flickshot, gets a double kill, and with it, Valiants are. I'm sorry, Williams. I'm trying to. I gave too much hopes. I thought that you guys are gonna do something about it. Jitter gets another one, and looks like the last player will be none other than Killin, right outside Jacuzzi. Just trying to find one of the players, but unfortunately won't be able to find anyone at all. Beat with the final kill, takes out Killin, and with it, Union Gaming will be able to win this match easily. 7-2. And guess what? That is exactly the same match count against ESM Super. 7-2.
I'd like to take a pause at this moment. Not a pause as in pause in the match. Obviously, that's impossible, right? But I'd like to take a little bit of a pause to say, who knew that EX7's grenade finding Dibjul would be a foreshadow for this entire match?
Pain.
Absolute pain.
To be honest, I felt that. I actually did felt that.
We all did. Let's be real here. We've all been there once, when a grenade finds us in a corner, you can't exactly go anywhere at all. Wherever you go, you are, effectively speaking, boned. And it is what it is. It is what it is in that situation. I know. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we are still going to be talking about this match for a little bit longer because Reel of the Moment is coming up on your screens. A little bit of a post-match talk, little segment thing, whatever we do, that where we go over the highs and lows of the match that we just had. I mean, Union Gaming in this entire match was up on quite literally the cloud 10. Can I say cloud 10 here? The metaphor is like high on cloud 9, but at this point they were on cloud 10 in this match, even against CSM Super. While unfortunately, Valiance for them, it was a gigantic low this entire match. And this entire season, for that matter, they will stay on 3 points, ladies and gentlemen, not adding anything to that points table and only getting more and more negatives in their round conversion ratio. Looking at it right now, and this is before I've actually refreshed the standings, Valiance before this match began were 3 points and -9. They lost by 5 rounds, I guess the calculation will be. So is that a minus 14 we're looking at for Valiance? Yikes. Regardless of that calculation, it's not good. Valiance Season 4, not good in the slightest. If, in a hypothetical situation, if we had a Season 6, then they would be in Div 2 for sure. But unfortunately, there is no Season 6. So, Valiance will stay in Div 1. That is, they will definitely look at for the time being. But the bigger update that we should be talking about right now is Union Gaming will go to the top spot, 15 points and 15 on the round conversion ratio. Positive, of course. Yeah, it's actually similar to L2K, who are 12 and 12 as well. So, the top two balanced in terms of their points and their round conversions. That's all amazing. And I can't wait for my OCD to act up tomorrow when they will no longer be balanced in the same way. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolutely fun 3 matches tonight. An 8-7, a 7-5, and a 7-2. As they say, once you hit a peak point, it's all downhill from there. And that has been it when you look at it in terms of the round counts, 8-7, 7-5, 7-2. But that doesn't mean the matches haven't been fun. They have been extremely fun. And, shout out to all the teams that participated in the matches today, as we have one final day to go. The final day of the Pro League, the final day of these last 11 months of Rainbow Six action. With 4 stream matches spread across 2 streams, we'll be resuming the action live tomorrow at 3 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And we do hope to see all of our viewers there for the final matches of the Pro League. Until then, that has been it for myself, Blackjack, my co-host, Baba Gusta, and of course, our admin Eisen. And we will see you tomorrow with the 4 matches of the final day. Stay tuned and good night.